Yo. My internet died the entire weekend. And the technician literally just went home. Had to pay for a new freaking router. And yeah, apparently my router broke. Not fun. Expensive. And not fun, I must say. So we're a little bit behind on the reacts. And I do have to learn top lane as well, which is a thing. So I'll probably learn top first. I'll get a couple of games in, and maybe we'll watch it around 3.5 hours from now, which is gonna be like maybe 5-ish p.m. 4.5 hours, 3.5, 4.5 hours, because I do have to go by 6:30-ish. So yeah, we'll watch that. Maybe I don't really have anything short to watch though. There's no videos that are like less than half an hour long, so it is what it is. I even have like the carrier video as well lined up. That's also an hour plus. Fun times. I found a video about T1's chef. They have like an in-house personal chef kind of deal, and that seems interesting. Just see what they see what kind of food they eat on a daily basis, you know? Their diet and everything. Seems fun. But for now, we gonna be learning how to play top lane, I guess, for at least a little bit. Cause I have no idea what you do in that lane. I know champs are tanky. That's pretty much it. But I also know people really do not like going up against ranged top laners like Vayne. That's why Vayne is banned almost every game for whatever reason. I don't really even know. So we'll get to this. I'ma watch one of these content creators because I got like recommended, like Coach Chippies, and I'll watch him coach apparently a really bad player. So give me a sec. Make sure everything's working.
I saw a post of a person claiming to be one of the worst players in North America. Now, that's completely fine. We all start somewhere. But the problem is with his mindset. Floyd here claims to understand his champions pretty well, on top of knowing how to play aggressive without dying. But his teammates keep picking stupid champions every game and flaming the game away. But in this video, we're going to find out the real problem in these games.
This is why you just mute.
I truly want to help is because this player has
nothing anyone can say in this game is gonna improve your mental. Just mute fucking everyone. You don't even gotta think.
Stuck in iron or bronze for over 10 years now. So we absolutely must rescue him from the slums by reviewing everything he needs to change if he wants to climb in solo queue. Real quick, before we get started,
is he a top player though?
Really struggling to climb, I strongly recommend the most important thing is having one main blind and then maybe a couple of extra champions that have a similar identity. So
what is a main blind?
Guidelines, but you can see already from its most played champions alone, he's not only playing a bunch of different champions, but 4 different roles. It's very unrealistic for even a challenger player that plays the game for an extremely long amount of time to play 4 roles to the level of their rank. It's very, very rare.
Yeah.
It's very unlikely that a player in iron or in bronze is going to play all 4 of those roles to the level of their rank. It's just not going to be realistic. Now, on top of playing every single role except support, can't blame him, that role's very boring. You can see the champions he's playing are not very simple. Most of them are OTP champs, like Heimerdinger is a champion that mainly one-tricks play, or they're very complicated. So champions like champions like LeBlanc, take an extremely high level of execution.
Or they're furries. Either or.
To get results on. Now, not only does his most played champions have some concerns here, but also his champions played this week alone. If you think about it logically, he mentioned that he understands his champions well, but I don't think there's any player that understands how to play LeBlanc, Gangplank, and Caitlyn to an extremely high level, to the level of their rank, at any given moment in the same week. It's just not gonna happen.
If you're bronze, you do not know your champ well, I think. Just kind of, it doesn't go hand in hand.
Your journey. we can make it optimal
I
without
mean, I
making it
get
super boring.
this.
Did was pick the most recent Gangplank game that he played, where he's the most fresh on the champion. So we're going to be reviewing it together. Now, two things he mentioned in his post that were a struggle for him, his teammates picking weird champions, but to be honest, all of these champions are very, very good, the exception being Xerath. Now, I do see it occasionally in high-ranked games, but I would call it unusual.
So it's Gangplank. I'm assuming that's Nidalee, that's Yone, that's Tristana maybe, and apparently that's Xerath. I can't see shit. Then we have Xin Zhao. Is that Master Yi? I can't tell. It's Ari. That's Draven. That's
We actually
someone.
checked the match history of this game. His bot lane did really well. His AD carry even had 27 kills. Definitely, it's not a issue.
Jesus.
Now, another thing he mentioned, he understood his champions very, very well. But with Gangplank, that's going to take some convincing. So let's see how he plays out the lane. So level 1, putting down his barrel. So far, so good. That's exactly what you should do. Put down barrel 1. If you walk near me, I'm going to double barrel you off cooldown. If you E onto me, I'll single barrel. But wait here, you can see double barrels the wave straight away. This is something you should never do on Gangplank. If you've ever versed a GP player or watched any GP VODs, you know this isn't good. But don't take it from me. Let's jump onto YouTube and just search it for ourselves, right? If you don't know a matchup, you can do this. If I knew how to spell, Gangplank versus Xin, right? Solobaka, there we go, perfect. Let's see how he plays this one.
Even shit like
So in
this
one, he's got
exists?
Grasp as
God
well.
damn.
Probably he'll take DFT now, but Grasp last year makes a lot of sense. Let's see how he plays the matchup. So level 1 puts the barrel down, and I'm assuming if Xin Zhao goes near me, I'm going to double barrel because that's what every single Gangplank does to me. and every single GP that you
I mean,
see.
I'm not gonna
Here
play
we go.
GP, but yeah.
Boom, right? It
Dude,
doesn't
I watched the series yesterday, the MSI qualifiers. That game for Gangplank, man. Holy.
take long to figure out how to play your champion in the early lane. To figure out the reference points, you just need to do a little bit of homework. But let's go back to the lane. Of course, one mistake, we can't ride him too hard for that. So farming. Now, a thing I really want to see a good understanding of is the short trade, long trade mentality, a cornerstone of top lane. I'm Gangplank, I have Grasp, I love short trades. He's a Xin Zhao with LT, he loves long trades. So I'm really looking for that. So he actually managed to get priority based on Xin Zhao not understanding the matchup as well. So I really hope to see him utilize his level 2 advantage. So he gets level 2, Xin Zhao has no spell right now, and he's level 1. I'd love to see you pressure him with your barrels. But Q and does nothing.
Yeah,
You're
so
not
at this
utilizing
point,
your
you would just put one barrel in the brush and then one barrel here, right? So you can.
levels. Really important part of top lane. But as long as he understands short trade versus long trading, let's see. When Xin Zhao gets level 2, yeah, so he sort of holds his ground, pops the ignite, tries to fight him to the death. But you can imagine, even with Xin Zhao hitting pineapples, that the long trade lethal tempo champ will win, right? This is something I can kind of see coming ahead of time, because a lot of players really struggle with that in top lane. My champ loves short trades, he loves long, or the reverse, right? And another game, with another student, you might see a Xin Zhao with lethal tempo only taking short trades around his cooldowns. But it's one mistake, and luckily Xin Zhao fixed the wave for him and left it on a freeze. Let's see how he plays it out. So he understands freezing. To be honest, you shouldn't freeze this wave, you lose too much HP. But again, I would say this is fine. He knows what freezing is. He knows how to trim the wave. This is all some good stuff. Now I just want to see him hold the freeze as much as he can. Okay, he can't hold it versus Xin Zhao, that's good. And then just slow push. Jungle burning flash for you, really good. So far, apart from...
Wait, he flashed?
Jungle burning freeze as much as he can. Okay, he can't hold it versus Xin Zhao, that's good. And then just slow push. Jungle burning flash.
99% sure you could have just
So
walked
far,
away, right?
Apart from champion identity, how to play your champ level 1, and the short trade, long trade thing that ties into champion understanding and champion mastery, I'm quite happy with the overall gameplay. Maybe could have used his level 2 better, but apart from that. There we go. Gets ganked by Master Yi. Could have warded, but again, Master Yi with blue buff, not scary, so you just walk away. So here, the game plan should be, I want to waste as much time as possible, because if you remember, he mentioned he can play aggressive without dying. So walks up, loses flash. Okay, we have one more chance. We just click backwards here. Me and Nidalee, Grasp and Electrocute, we like short trades. These two lethal tempo guys are better in extended trades. Let's not take this one. And also, level 5.
So
level
that's
4,
something I
level
have
4,
to
level
remember
3.
as well then. Checking people's runes.
This is one of
And
the
knowing
most
what the
important
runes
basic
actually do.
concepts of League of Legends, right? If they're higher level than you, in most cases they will be stronger than you, especially in the early game. But we're still taking this, we're still taking it, we love this, and we're dying with the wave in a little bit of an awkward state. But luckily, the Xin Zhao is always super nice and doesn't punish it for us anymore. Item builds fine, trim the wave. CNC in some aspects, again, he's
So what the
luckily
Xin
this is
Zhao
up,
should
and
have
we're
done
dying
was,
with the wave in a little.
should he have pushed? He says, I mean, it's
Bit of
one
an
drop
awkward
HP
state.
though.
But luckily, the Xin Zhao is always super nice.
Should you
doesn't punish
greed
it for us
and
anymore.
clear the wave so the wave pushes the tower and tower kind of just
Item builds fine, trim the wave.
kills
CNC
as
in
much as
some aspects,
possible?
Again, he's been playing the game for 10 years. He is going to understand some concepts. He knows how to trim the wave and freeze. But he just has zero understanding of how to play his champion. This is what we mentioned in the champion pool section, a really important part. It should get to the point where you can play your champion without thinking deeply about what your champ wants to do, and you only have to think about the gameplay. You can see even that Xin Zhao doesn't know he wins the extended trade. So you got a good short trade. He's in a great position. Level 6 vs 6. Up 20 farm. Let's take a look at what he does. Maybe the mana management could be better. Another gangplank skill. Still staying. The Xin Zhao so nice. All right, back timer. If you base here, I'm happy. Stays. Okay, so back timers, another big concept. So we've seen, and it makes a lot of sense. He doesn't play top lane. He's not going to have it really drilled into him. Level up time is really important. Back timer, the top priority. I say it every day. So important. And long trade versus short trade mentality. These are three really important principles I teach often about playing top lane. And he doesn't understand any of them, at least in this game, right? We will check out another one to see if this is just a one-off, gangplank issue. But I would say the main issue is top lane specific problems and also champion mastery related issues. It's nothing to do with wave control and respecting jungle and that type of thing. Again, he took the skirmish because he doesn't understand his champion, and maybe Nidalee don't win extended altercations there. But let's take a look at a game where he's playing a much easier to execute champion with very clear reference points. He might be able to show us that champion understanding here. After all, Gangplank's one of the hardest top lane champs in the game. I don't blame him for struggling.
Malphite is someone I was recommended to learn, so
he's running away, doing nothing, losing a bunch of XP. This is horrible for Fiora's game, so he should hard push this wave right away. So hard push, nice. Could have crashed wave 2 cleaner, but to be honest, I'd say his wave control is above average in terms of iron or bronze plays. So crashes wave 3, and he's level 3 versus 1. Pretty poor mana management yet again though. You can see this is something if you don't play champs like Malphite or GP very often, you are just going to run in 2 seconds. This should never happen, level 3 out of mana. And if it does, base, right? When we need a base, we base as soon as possible. Like I mentioned, top lane as a role, your back time is your most important thing. So you could have base right here, come back with full mana, TP back with a cloth armor refill, and been in a very good position. You can see keep spamming spells on the wave. This is illegal for top laners everywhere. We use spells on champions and autos on the wave, unless we're one-shotting the wave and basing, something along those lines.
So that's just reverse ADC
so
pretty much.
Short trades, who wants long trades in this matchup? I'm going to pause for 5 seconds. You can all think about it, but I think just by looking at the keystone, the main rune alone, Comet versus PTA, you know the answer. Fiora wants long trades. I want short trades.
I don't.
Right? You can see another game giving extended trades over to the extended trading champion.
He's dead as shit, right?
3 vs 2, but because he misses back timer and he doesn't understand that vital, mandatory top lane concept of one party likes short, one party likes long, you can see he gets taken out back every time.
Okay, I need to look at what he says is fundamentals for fundamentals. 9 months ago, top lane guy finished your quest the fastest. I'll take a look at some of these. Some of these are long though. But I think this should be evergreen.
Hey team, how's it going and welcome to today's video. Now recently I've created a complete guide to top lane fundamentals.
What's up? How's the top learning going? It is going. I literally just started. I have watched nothing about top lane so far. So
top 5 most impactful laning fundamentals for your solo queue journey.
Hope you guys are having a nice day so far. My internet died the entire weekend, man. My router apparently melted, and I literally just had a technician come and try to fix it. And I couldn't fix it. I had to pay for a new router. I had to go buy it. I had to go install it. I spent the entire morning doing that. So yeah. Are you new to League? I am extremely new to League. extreme. Like this. Look at my level. This is my level. Literally my level right here. Not even 30 yet. So yeah, I am extremely new to League. Any MOBA before Dota? Dota player. I was Ancient 3 in Dota, I think at my highest rank. But I haven't really played rank in a long time. I haven't played Dota in 2 years, pretty much. Everyone I know from CS are router problem. What the fuck? Did big internet decide to just explode everything? Are you learning top? I am.
One, which is the easiest fundamental.
Trying to at least.
All the way up to level 5, which is going to be one of the more difficult ones to apply. So we're pretty much going to be progressive overloading our top lane fundamentals. So let's get started on level 1. For level 1, we have punishing minions. And this may seem like
the reason I'm trying to learn all of these roles is not because I'm trying to get good at all of these roles. I'm just trying to learn in case autofill happens. If autofill happens, I don't want to be that guy. I want to be that one dude who just immediately loses you the game because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So at the very least, I'm trying to grasp like the basics. In terms of top lane, I don't know if I'm gonna like the role as much. But when I learned jungle, I did like jungling. I did like playing jungle. I think I'm okay at it. So I think my main roles right now are ADC and jungle. Support is fine. I can play it. I can play Leona. I can play Rell. Mid is slightly more of an issue. I can get around with Katarina and Akali. I'm not super good at them. I kind of suck mid game. I don't know really what to do mid game. So yeah. I'm surprised you like ADC. I wouldn't say I like ADC. I would say I'm more. I used to play a lot of carry. I used to play a lot of mid in Dota as well. It is very different. ADCs are like the most squishy motherfuckers in this game, so kind of hard to manage that. But I think I can. ADCs are Dota carries full pussy mode. That's what I'm assuming. That's actually been the experience so far. You gotta play like an extreme pussy. You gotta learn how to position yourself, which I suck at. You gotta not get jumped and one-shot by a lot of champs. These server kind of got messy lately. It's always been messy. Any game, dude, even Dota's the same. Jungling is fun when you're new because you don't get shit on by someone who has played the game for 5k hours. Jungling is fun. It is also the most impactful role, I think, because you can get so much done. So I'm playing Vi and I'm playing Nocturne. They are both really, really different in terms of how you play. Nocturne is kind of like you're just playing for yourself. You want your ult ASAP, you want to just go hunt when your ult is off cooldown. Vi, you can gank pretty much anywhere if you're able to. Even without your ult, right? You can just like sort of help bot lane, it can help mid. But yeah. Any champs you're looking at? I'm not even sure yet. I'm trying to look for the fundamentals first, and then I'll look at the maybe some easy champs to learn, or maybe some I mean, it's never stopped me before if a champ is hard to learn and I just find them to be attractive. It is the same reason why I started playing the game, learning Katarina and Akali. So League is a gooner game, you can't change my mind.
But a lot of players, even the high ranks, still struggle to do this consistently. Now, the two main timings to trade onto your opponent in lane is when they run at you, of course, but the second one is when they go for CS. So when your opponent is posturing and walking up for a minion, you need to be looking to attack them and plan that out in advance. That's the most important part of it, is pre-plan it by checking their minions' HP. So instead of just tunneling on what you want to do to your minions, watch what they want to do, and you stand there in advance. You need to posture in position. If this guy walks
is Fiona difficult to learn?
I'm going to do this. I'm going to use my Fiora Q on the Vital.
A Fiora.
My Aatrox Q, whatever that may
Fiona?
be.
Fiora?
You need to be postured in
Even
advance, guarding the minion before it gets to 1 HP, so that when they do walk up to
stick to Nocturne, maybe pick up Wukong instead of Vi. Vi is more of a pro play champ. Your agency is low once you're out of ults. Kind of the same thing as Nocturne, no? You can't really do shit if you don't have ult. But I like Vi. I think Vi is fine. Top is a mix of fighters, tanks, and range, and some duelists. Yeah, I saw Vayne being one of the most banned champs right now because she kind of just shits on top, right? If you're playing a ranged champ on top, people are just like, you suck at the game, you fucking one-trick pussy. It's just about knowing your matchups, which I suck at, yeah. I know maybe 20 champs out of 170 champs. She's intense when it comes to team fights. Not really worth learning, I see.
Last hidden, you can punish them for doing so. Now, this is extremely important on skill shot based top champions, even smaller based skill shots like a Gwen Q, Camille W, whatever skill shot you have in your kit. If you can pre-plan and make them decide, if you give this minion to dodge my skill shot, sweet, you miss a CS. If you tank it and get the minion, sweet, I'm going to win the trade. You need to be making them decide, and the more minions you can do this for, the better. I've seen some students do it for 1 or 2 minions, and then give a lot of breathing room to the opponent, but you want to be doing it for as many minions as possible to create the most pressure in lane. Now, the most important thing to keep in mind, a common mistake in this aspect,
oh,
is
Dr.
don't be
Mundo.
optimistic. I've seen this mainly from our Diamond Plus students.
I see.
Where they understand the concept.
I've been watching some, what's his name? Alois? The dude who just spams Dr. Mundo and Riven all day long. And whenever he plays Dr. Mundo, he just loses his shit. And every time he picks it, after a game, he just goes, I'm never picking this champion again. I'm never picking this champion again. I recommend Jax. Loki though, you can play whatever character you enjoy. The meta doesn't matter too much when you're like below masters. Are you top main with jungle side or jungle main with top as side? I am ADC main and jungle side. I'm just learning this because autofill. So yeah, I just want to learn what you do, like basic fundamentals, pretty much, just enough to get me through it. Renekton and Mordekaiser, most common beginner champs to learn. They're not hot though. You know, I'm not. That's like my number one point. Are they hot?
Of course, of punishing minions.
They're
but
not
pretty optimistic
hot,
about
though.
it. They see their opponent walk up briefly, and they use their abilities like Cassante dash in, you know, EQ3, something like that. But you can't be optimistic with it. You need to be waiting, wait for the minion to get low enough so that they actually want lusted it, wait for them to walk up, and then use your abilities to punish them as high chance of hitting it as you can. Don't just toss it out when the minion is 90 HP. They still have another 60, 70 HP left to go before they're incentivized to go up, before they have to give up that
So
minion.
I think top lane is knowledge dependent most of the time, right? You have to absolutely know who you're up against and what they can do, because otherwise you're just gonna get shit on. You can test the waters, of course. You can just like walk up, maybe you get hit by a couple of spells and stuff like that, but at least you know what they do until they get their ult, and then you die. But yeah,
to punish them as crispy and as close
if you
to the minion
don't
being low as
really
possible to
know,
make sure you don't miss out on that skill shot damage. Now, this doesn't just apply to skill shot based champions. You can do this with any champion. In some cases, even more important.
You're just gonna
if they
die.
don't have a skill shot. So an easy example would be a champion like Garen. On Garen, you've got no dash, you've got no gap closer, no CC, no skill shot. So you need to be posturing in advance if you want to reach your opponent. The least scary Garen in the world is when you go up to get a minion and he Qs and he does that little walk of shame after you, and you just click backwards, and the scary Garen is just standing there next to your cannon minion, next to your melee minion, and you know if you walk up to touch it, he's just going to QE you on the head straight away. So you need to make sure, even if you're playing these champions that don't really have many skill shots, like a Renekton, like a Garen, you're still guarding minions as well. Especially on a Renekton, I see players try to use double dash to reach their opponent, or even one single dash into W. Why would you need to do that? If you can just stand next to the minion and lead with auto W, and then E later on, and then E2 later on, you can get a much bigger scale trade. So this doesn't just apply to skill shot based champions like Yorick or like Aatrox. Any champion you play, you need to be guarding minions and using that as your main timing for punishing your opponent. Now, even though most of you know what punishing CS looks like, I'm still going to showcase an example of every single topic we covered today. So here up against a Renekton, you can see he's got his eye on that low HP minion. He's got his eyes on the prize. I really want
Poke
to be
him.
punishing him. So I'm pre-moving, I'm posturing. If you touch this minion, I'm going to attack. You can see I'm moving in advance before he goes for the minion. If you go near it, I'm going to attack you. He does just that. He goes for the max range Q. So I go on that vital. If he clicked away and gave that minion, I would not have gone for this Q here because it wouldn't have hit the vital. But because I did pre-move and I guarded the minion in advance, you can see I was able to get a really nice trade onto him. Moving on to level
And
2,
he's
we have
just fucked in
punishing
lane there.
cooldowns, and it does
Hot doesn't matter. Matters to me. You know, it matters to me. Riven, bunny skin. I don't have skins. I heard Riven's one of the hardest champs to learn, actually. Not the hardest champ to learn, but a champ with super high ceiling. Should learn just a blind pickable champ that's easy in top lane or autofill. Yeah. That I'll have to look into that because I haven't even looked at any champs at all. Matchup and limit testing. IMO top lane is the most intensive mechanically during laning phase because you're worried about being melee range with the enemy. You are also worried about not knowing what the enemy does. In my case.
Doesn't matter what matchup
So,
you're playing in top
yeah.
lane, you need to be playing around the enemy cooldowns, but also your own as well, and failure to do so can cost you your matchup. So the most important ones to play around are of course major abilities, and I don't mean the more
It's
straightforward
crazy,
ones like
right?
Flash or Malphite ulti, something like that.
A
I mean the
role
major
centered
trading spells.
around
So these are abilities like Jax E, Fiora
knowing
parry.
absolutely what every champ does. I think it is the most unfriendly new player role for sure.
Camille E, spells like that, and a minor ability would be like a Jax W, a Fiora Q. These are also spells that you can and should play around, but the major ones are the top priority. So what I recommend is no matter what champion you're playing against, look them up on the wiki, get a rough idea. Okay, Jax E 17 seconds, that's pretty long. Vladimir W 28, and kind of get a rough outline of these major spells in lane that you want to be playing around.
I can't even remember what I ate for lunch just now, man. I'm not gonna
Trying
remember
to
this.
punish. If a Jax wastes E level 1 and doesn't get a big trade, even if he does get a pretty nice trade against you, that is a massive 17-second timer where you can be punishing him. And a lot of players don't see it as a massive switch in their brain. Okay, boom, this player just wasted their spell. The Fiora doesn't have parry for a little bit. The Darius just wasted Hook. This is my massive timer to punish him and look for a really big trade up against him. Especially when players waste abilities on the wave. You should always be watching your lane opponent very closely and using Garen Q on a cannon minion. Anything like that, you need to be punishing them for that cooldown and making them really work and respect you while their spell is on cooldown. You can't let them get away with that. Of course, if you're 1 HP and they're healthy, they're allowed to do stuff like that. I mean more so in close settings, slightly winning, slightly losing. You need to be playing around your opponent's cooldowns very, very well. Now, this doesn't just apply when
Bro,
you're on
that's
cooldown,
insane.
Trying to play around the actual ability also. So for Jaxie, if you walk towards him, click away at the last second, or you walk towards him with the intention, okay, if he uses that, I'm going to Fiora Q away, or Renekton, anything like that, that'll give you a massive time to punish him when that spell is on cooldown. The same thing for Camille passive. If you play Garen versus Camille, level 1, you should actually just walk up, have a little joust with her, just one auto attack each, bait that passive, and then when it's on cooldown, then you can use your Garen E or your QE, whatever that may be, and look to punish her when her major spell, in this case her passive, is on cooldown. Really important fundamental that you practice in every single matchup that you play. Now, of course, this also applies to your own abilities as well. Very crucial that you play around
That's
the second
kind of insane. I don't know if it's the most mechanical, but it's the most punishing. In your case, you can still play top without knowing the matchups. Just survive lane phase, try to impact on mid-late game team fights instead. This video sounds not beginner friendly, almost mid-level tutorial. It is. It is. But it's still good to know. I can just ignore the points that I don't need to know for now, right? Like the cooldowns and shit. I don't really think I need to know that
your
yet.
Ability and you let them breathe, you don't punch them. But the most common one by far is definitely you use your abilities, the trade goes well for you, you get a nice trade, and then you walk up for that tasty 14
like the punish thing is good to know,
and you let them retrade onto you. So maybe you're playing a Bessa, you chunk them to half.
but I feel like that's a every lane kind of thing, right? Punishing when people are going for CS.
When your spells are down, you need to flip that switch. You need to give 1 or 2 minions if your opponent's in a position where they can punish you and be ready to wait for your cooldowns, let them come back up, then you can walk back up and play more aggressive yet again. There's no point winning a trade with your spells and then letting them win a trade with theirs. It's just going to be an even trade. It's better to take the net benefit, win with your spells, play respectful when they're down, and try not to take a trade ever at a time when your spells are down. There's a result because
yeah, I'm not gonna know that.
And not giving them any breathing room before that spell comes back back online. And for level 3, we have our base timer, and this is one of the most important top lane concepts in the entire game. It doesn't matter how well you're playing in lane, missing one back timer can completely throw away your entire lead and keep you stuck there, never able to recall again. So the rule to follow, your back timer is your top priority. It's more important than a tower plate, helping your jungler if he pings. If you're 100 gold off Sheen but you need a base, it doesn't matter, your back timer has to trump all
Oh, this is also another thing. I need to know all the fucking items that top laners buy as well, which is entirely different. Maybe some are gonna overlap, but
that, and you need to value it as your most
it's like a brand new
the one
batch of
exception to
items.
This rule is if you're close to a major item and you have TP up, anything like that. If you're Camille 100 gold of Triforce, of course, you can stay for a wave if you're not going to get dove by the jungler. It's kind of a gray area, but other than that, no matter what, your back timer has to be your number one. Now, for some examples of base timers, I didn't want to showcase super basic ones like me crashing a big wave when I'm Of course, we're going to hit our back button every time there. I wanted to showcase more difficult situations that you've probably found yourself in your games. So you can see right here, I solo killed this Camille, and I have no TP, and I hit that B button straight away. So it looks really bad right now. My wave's in such an ugly position. I'm going to lose a bunch of golden XP if I base, but again, our back time is our top priority. It's more important than plates helping jungler, but it's even more important than getting your own wave in a very good position. If I stayed in this lane, if we go back to it on 1 HP, Camille will TP back in and probably dive me, and then I'm going to lose a lot more than the small loss I'm going to get from
That's
basing right now.
true.
So you can see a really important thing that people struggle to understand is you're not always going to base at a perfect position. You're not always going to base with a nice freeze or crashing a nice wave. Sometimes you have to base like this and lose a little bit of minions, golden XP, so that you don't lose a lot in the future, because the alternative is staying, getting stuck in lane, or eventually getting tower dove. It's always better to take the small loss here so that you get back to lane full HP, full items, ready to attack, instead of being stuck in lane with no options.
But literally in that other video when he was coaching that guy, he just said, oh, how nice of the enemy that he's not punishing, despite the fact that the enemy only had like 1 drop HP left. So I don't know if he's like, was it contract? It's fucking English, dude. English is hard language. He's contrasting his own words, kinda, sometimes. Recommend just checking the top 10 plate top lane champs in your elo. I don't have an elo. Just learn what their skills do. In top lane, you're normally either picking a character to become teamfight raid boss, or picking a character to never see your team and sit in side lane. Yeah, just top lane things, right? Most of the time, that's usually what I see happens. You stay in your lane for so long that you end up somehow pushing their tier 3s, and people just never come for you because you're never part of team fights. What creep wave reading when you can TP the lane or just walk to lane, base timing, understanding. Stick to recommended items. You don't need to learn this for now. Item cost doesn't matter. I'm not learning about item costs. I'm learning about what the items do. You know? What they actually do. Contradict? Yeah, contradict.
And for our next example right here, it's a very similar one. I just got a solo kill on the Gnar player.
When you speak 5 languages, dude, it's constantly swirling in your brain. So that's difficult.
And I know I'm not going to be able to crash this wave in
Even
time
though English
before
is
he
my
gets back
first
to lane.
language.
However, I decided to
But
stay.
yeah.
The reason I stay is even though my champ is bad wave clear, I have no TP, I feel confident enough, I have enough resources with this HP threshold and my cookie and the size of the wave to stay in lane and extend it. Before I was literally 50 HP. If I stay, there is no outplay. There is no universe where I can keep myself in lane and get a crash in base, but in this situation I can. You can see him, even when the Gnar gets back, he can't really pressure me. He could auto-attack me this entire time right now. I'm still going to get the wave under tower and get myself a nice recall off. So you can see you don't always have to base it with the ugly wave state. It really depends on your HP, how strong you feel.
So he didn't take TP, right? You took Ignite instead.
Mastery, but again, when in doubt, you need to prioritize your back time as number
I
one.
thought as top you would generally prefer to go TP, because sometimes you just want to TP to fight, sometimes you want to TP to waves and just push in. So not everyone has the same opinions, I guess. Or it's really, maybe it's dependent on matchups as well, because you want to stop some people from healing, so you have Ignite. If I can only do 3. Other languages do you speak? I speak English, Chinese, Little bit of Malay. Not super good at Malay, but it's passable. It's conversational. I speak Hokkien, which is a Chinese dialect. I speak Cantonese, which is another Chinese dialect, but it's like completely different languages, pretty much. So yeah, 5 languages. Ignite Ghost Exhaust is matchup based. Oh, some characters value Ignite just to force a fight. You get free TP after completing a role quest. Oh. Oh, that's okay, so I'm refreshing my mind here. Supports get wards if you complete the role quest, and it evolves into like that you can choose whatever thing out of the few items. ADCs get boots, extra slot for boots. Mid lane I don't remember. Mid lane I don't remember. Junglers get the jungle pets and the freaking smite evolve, and top lane you get TP, so you don't have to pick TP.
Lane. And for our final example, we have a student here playing Kled, and as we can see, he did not value his back timer as his top priority. It definitely makes a lot of sense. He's playing up against a Malphite, he's playing Kled, he wants to be really impactful and spread his lead around the map with his ult team, but he needs to base, especially with Grub spawning in a minute. You can see him, he cancelled his recall to make sure if a fight happened around mid, he could have joined, but if we actually freeze frame and take a look, he was not needed at that play. We can see the Vi and the Silas had more than enough damage to deal with it. If he valued his back time as his top priority, got that reset off, came back onto the map with full HP and a big item advantage over this Malphite, ready for the Grub fight, he would have been in a much better position. But now, as we can see, he's really struggling in trades up against this Malphite, so it's really crucial.
I guess if you can help with grubs, you kind of wanna, right? Unless your jungler is just like inactively farming, just like farming all over the place, but doesn't give a shit about grubs. I don't think you generally would care about Drake, because you're so far away. Maybe you could if you don't have anything better to do, but like I would just keep pushing at that point. But I'm not even sure. Mid gets tier 3 boots and faster recall. Oh. Oh, it's kind of a mix of both then. Top lane gets TP more XP and max level is 20 instead of 18. What the fuck? If you pick TP, you get big shield after completing TP. Top quest is, if you choose to run TP, when you get TP, you get a massive shield on your HP. But when you elect not to run TP, when the quest completes, you get a TP. Free TP has a slightly longer channel of time and doesn't give you the big shield. Level 20 Mundo is scary. Mundo scales, right? Because he can't be crowd controlled and he scales with HP. Or his HP scales with level, I think. Or something like that.
As your top priority. Moving on to our level 4, and this is a concept that I don't really hear talked about that much, but it can be the biggest difference maker between you winning or losing a matchup, even if you've never played it before. And the concept is the short trade versus long trade mentality. So what I mean
this
by
one
that
I
is every
get.
single
You just want to know who you're up against and what runes they have and whether they're better for long trades or do they just prefer poking. He's mentioned this before.
You juke to the left to make the Aatrox Q you in that direction, you run into his Q range, but you're already pre-dodging to the right. You anticipate that he's going to use that ability because you...
I'm gonna get hit by everything, so I don't think this is important as well. Let me just look at easiest top lane champs. Sure.
How to climb into diamond? What champions do I play? I would recommend playing Jax, Olaf, Garen, Mordekaiser, those champions. I can blind pick them, can I? I think Olaf you can blind pick. I think Jax you can blind pick if you learn how to play some bad matchups like Cannon, Gragas, Paul.
What is blind picking? Like, is it like you don't know what the enemy has? You don't know what the enemy's top lane is, so your picks are blind? Is that the concept? Hey, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Learning. Information. Overload. Brain. Heart. Pain. No problem. Free TP to CD is like 6 minutes. Yikes. Top lane is mostly about not dying the jungler. Whoever dies first can get abused because long lane is harder to be safe. Other than that, managing wave is like 50% of the lanes, mostly matchup knowledge. Yeah. Checked out some guides sent around YouTube channels such as Pro Guides. Seen Skill Capped. I don't know if they're good. They're basic, but they kind of help in a way. I've seen skill capped. Not knowing what's enemy. Okay, yeah. So picking before enemy picks. Yeah. So you lock in before enemy. Yeah. Blind picking means you pick first. Yep. Do not play Olaf. It is high risk, high reward. I do not intend to.
Fight. Mordekaiser is hard to blind pick. Garen you can blind pick too, fine. It has some bad matchups, but he's fine blind pickable. How to climb into diamond? What champions do I
Garen seems really basic, right? He just smashes down and spins, and that's pretty much
play?
the whole thing
I
he
would
does.
recommend
That's his
playing
entire gimmick.
Jax, Olaf, Garen, Mordekaiser. Those champions. I can blind.
Tier list for low elo top lane.
It's a tier list from Iron to Emerald, and the metrics that I go
Dr.
off of
Mundo
are
number
completely different than
one.
high elo. What I care about when making low MR tier list is your scaling options and the amount of like general win conditions
4
your
months
champion
ago.
has. Your games tend to last long, your sideline options, and also how easy is it to pick up your champion? Because if you play 100 games of Mundo compared to 100 games of Riven, 90% of low elo players are going to be perform better on Mundo than they would on Riven, right?
Yeah.
It's a tier list from Iron to Emerald, and the metrics that I go off of are completely different than high elo. What I care about when making low MR tier list is your scaling options.
So we're with the tier list, bro.
If you want potent, what
Alois. Alois is really good. Yeah, I've watched his streams. He tilts very often. It's funny. Whenever he plays Mundo, he's in Korea right now, right? Grinding two challengers. Every time he picks Mundo, he tilts, and he's like, "I'm never picking this champion again," and you're gonna see him picking it again. It's fucking funny. His Riven is top notch, but I don't think Riven is a champ I should
You know
even
what else is on my
even
tier
touch
list?
right
I
now.
think we can split a tier list the way I like to do it in two different brackets. So we can do a quote-unquote lower and more tier list, which I don't mean in the corner setting.
Let me just look at the summary first.
I think it's safe. Let's see. Would I swap anything around? A reminder. I'm gonna do like a little.
So that's Mundo. I think that's Kale. I'm not sure. Garen, Mordekaiser. That is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's Darius. I don't know. Is freaking what's his name? Mountain dude. I don't remember his name. I don't know him. Is that Renekton? I don't know. That is Urgot. Riven. Set. Singed. Furry bear dude. I don't know. Warwick. Don't know. You switching the top now? I'm not switching, dude. I'm just learning. Like, is it that strange of a concept for someone to try to learn every lane? Yeah, of course you have your mains, right? But is it that rare of a concept for someone to try to pick up every lane just to learn like the basics of it? I get that comment a lot. People, because I'm learning new roles and people come in and they think I'm switching. I'm just like, I'm not. I'm just learning. I'm new to the game. I don't know what I like. So if I learn something I like, maybe I'll pick it up. Maybe I'll like it more. Just like jungle. I try learning jungle. I feel like I like jungle, so maybe I'll switch to ADC and jungle instead. Skill capped and pro guides are nice for beginners and reach your master level. Yeah. They explain things really well for beginners. Garen basic, push every wave, stay alive. Suffers against ranged champs and Camille. I don't know what Camille does, because the only time I've played with a Camille, they went Camille support, and they ditched me in lane, and they left the game. He's there again. You should probably check for a blind pick tier list. They're just meta based most of the time, which doesn't matter. Nowadays, back in the days, it was normal. For higher elo, yes. I mean higher elo, of course. Top lane is very brutal. It's not rare at all. I play every role to learn as well. Exactly. I think that's a good mindset to have. I mean, especially for someone who's new to the game, right? You just want to know what you vibe with the most. One or two lanes to play 80% of the time, and the others are just to be kind of competent. Exactly. I don't want to be that guy. I want to be a burden in case I get autofilled into a role that I just don't want to be that one dude, you know? So at the very least, I want to play to a point where it's my skill level is passable. Not good, but passable. New players is fine. It's a bit much. League players are very specialized. It's the same in Dota. Of course, you're gonna have your main roles. And when you get to a higher elo, of course, you can't really play every role the best, right? Jack of all trades, master of none. When it comes to me, jack of nothing, master of jack of offs, jack offs, master of none. She's like Levy from AOT. She can jump from a screen away on top of you. Damn. Do you think you'll like to play tank or fighter so we can suggest? I don't like tanks. Yeah, I don't like tanks. So maybe fighters. So I've seen people play Rain. Seen people play Vayne on top lane, and she gets banned really often because she's arranged and she can just bully you from level 1, right? But I don't really... Is she good mid-game? Because you're gonna have like such a hard time farming. And you are also just squishy. Unless item builds change like the fundamentals of how you play the hero. How you play the champion. Fucking Dota brain. So maybe items are gonna make her tankier and stuff like that. I don't really know. Because I haven't even looked at top lane items yet. You figure out what you like and then go from here. Exactly. Also does true damage. Shouldn't you pick the champion you like the most visually? Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. I haven't even looked at any of these yet that I would say I like. Visually appealing here? Honestly? Not a lot. They're all dudes and furries. The only one that I find visually appealing is Riven and Irelia. But you know, they are not easy champs to learn. So I'm a little bit intimidated. Riven especially. Riven, I think she's her core concept is very basic, but her ceiling is so high that even top level players still have a lot to learn with her. So maybe not. Sometimes you just gotta know your limits, you know? Please no Vayne top, don't be that guy. That's exactly the impression that I think a lot of people would get whenever someone picks Vayne top. Try and best her, she's blindable if you ban Renekton. Fighters are... Yeah, she's still ADC. She's dog shit mid game, especially when she gets scammed. So you're pretty much picking two ADCs then. Fighters are mostly top lane, but we have a lot of range top laners that believe fighters. So maybe go jungle. I try jungling. I'm just trying to learn top right now. 1v1, she's usually really good top lane, but mid game fights depends on comps heavily. Renekton, Aatrox, and if you need AP, go Mordekaiser. Gwen is cute AP fight. I don't like cute. Big booba girl. Exactly. Want some champion spotlights? If I pick a champ that I feel like playing, then yeah. Frostbutt. You want a fighter? There's Garen, Mordekaiser, Darius, Jax, Volibear, Renekton, Urgot, Set. Yeah. These are pretty much the exact same champs that a lot of people have recommended. who's that one dude? Fucking mountain dude. I don't remember his name. This. A lot of people are recommending him as well because they say he's a team fight pretty good. Malphite, yeah, Malphite. Scion? Scion? I've gotten Scioned before, so yeah. Scion's the dude that dies and just chases you, right? He'll kind of res, but at full HP, but his HP ticks down and then he dies. Solid anti-AD pick. Mordekaiser and Renekton are manaless and have good lanes and mid-game. Renekton falls off late. Easy to play, maybe a bit boring mechanic-wise. Scion, Malphite, and Ornn is the beginner tanks. So Malphite is a tank. More of a CC type tank, right? Gwen, Trundle, Kayle, Olaf, Ambessa, Fiora, Aatrox. That is a lot of champs. So if I'm just basing it off here, if I'm looking at the S list and the A list, there's not a lot of champs that I find visually appealing. I'm not gonna lie. Warwick feels more like a jungler though, right? Also, people play that the Naafiri. Wouldn't recommend though. Cause Naafiri is also another one that's kinda good in jungle or mid. Malphite is I wouldn't say either Mord or Renekton are boring. You can do a lot of stuff and yeah. It's not Mordekaiser and Renekton's boring, it's Malphite that's kinda boring. But he's easy to learn, right? Malphite's very simple, easily countered with good positioning. You have to choose your moment with Malphite. Garen, Jax, Darius, Set, Volibear. Is Set is strong from what I remember. There was a game where I was playing ADC that I just couldn't kill the fucking Set. Because I mainly don't really know what he does. CC in League is not as heavy in Dota, so tank is mostly a meat shield. That is true. Warwick is strong in top lane. Warwick is strong in top lane. MD, what is up? Hope you're having a nice day. Warwick is strong in top lane. Maybe I can learn Warwick as well. Cause okay, so if I learn a champ that is good in multiple roles, then I could play that champ in multiple roles, right? But a lot of these are just top exclusive champs. Because I've never seen these before in most tier lists. But if I learn Warwick, maybe I can play him in jungle as well if I need to. That's like a bonus. So maybe I could pick up Warwick and Garen? Is Kayle easy to learn? I don't necessarily think she's that easy to learn, right? Tanks Elite usually deal damage now too. They just deal damage by virtue of being unkillable, I think. Who in this list do you see looks appealing? Riven and Irelia and Vayne, but I don't think I'm up for learning them, so yeah. Kayle is very weak early in scales. Most champs can be played jungle or mid too. Oh. Mundo, Trundle, Jax, Volley, Warwick. Kayle can never be blind pick. Late game champ, so you need to... So no. Basically, no. She gets the range at level 6 and you pray you don't fall behind too much. I'm gonna fall behind, dude. Okay, so let's look at the... I haven't even bought any top lane champs. That's how bad it is. So let's... I think Warwick for sure. Or cheap. And Garen probably. Or maybe I could demo them first. So let me just do it real quick. I gotta change these, but I'm just demoing them, so I don't think I need to care right now. What's your playstyle? What's your fantasy? Fight 1v1 or big team fights, or just split alone all game? That is a good question. That is something I haven't thought of yet. Warwick's a little specific. You need to learn to play around his passive in fights. Warwick top is a bit weird. Garen is S tier, very simple and effective. So yeah, you have to play shield Warwick. Warwick aside, we have a little hard time with range and specifics. So who's a good ranged top lane besides Vayne and possibly Teemo? Because I've seen a lot of Teemo top in recent times as well. Maybe I should pick up a ranged top lane. I don't know. Attacks deal additional 36 magic damage on hit. Warwick's is below 50% health. He also heals. This one I know, because I tend to buy Mortal Reminder against him. Lunges forward and bites, dealing 1 magic damage and healing. Lunges and clamps his jaws on the target, leaping behind them. While clamp follows all movement of the target. Okay. Lunges forward and bites. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's so weird. Wait. What happened to my normal cast? You hold it. If you tap it, it just goes in front of him. But if you hold it, it goes behind him. Gnar. What is a Gnar? Jace or Gnar? Gnar, Jace, Cannon. Gnar is decent. Jace is really good. Wouldn't recommend Jace as starter champ. Hold on to your Q when you hit them. Yeah. Beginners has Gnar. Sounds like an Australian saying no. Gnar! He's ranged in the minion form. When your rage bar turns full, it turns into a monster and have different abilities. Warwick, you need to constantly autoing the wave to get your healing and short trade with Q until you out sustain them. Holding Q makes you follow a target if he dashes away. Oh. Oh. I can't test it on this, but yeah. Since the champion's below 50% health, he's Bloodseeker. I already know this. Spells and attacks against enemies below 50% health grant 90% attack speed. Pretty much same thing as Bloodseeker as well. Briefly sense all enemies and gains this ability's passive effect against the closest champion for 8 seconds. So you pretty much just press this, despite the fact that, I mean, the passive is already tracking some champs, right? But if you're aiming for a specific one in another lane, so you press this and you Q into them. Damage reduction for 2.5 seconds after it ends. Howls, fearing enemies. Similar to Nocturne, I guess. But Nocturne is he links and then he just fears. Recast the end ability early. Yeah, so you can immediately try to CC someone if you don't need the damage reduction. Leaps a huge distance that scales with its move speed. Yeah, I know about this. I got hit by this so many times as an ADC. Heals for 100% of all damage dealt during the channel. He attacks that champion 3 times. So it's only one champ then. The fuck? What happened to my attacks? the fuck? Wait, what happened to my move speed? Why is it? Oh, cause I'm in the fountain. That's weird. Oh, that's weird. So if I leave, now my range is ass. Okay, so he's kind of buffed in terms of defending the Nexus, I guess. Now is the only range top I'll suggest to you when he's miniform. Yeah, so W passive is important to play on. You can fight and just regen low minions. Yep. Knock is only one target. Warwick's area of effects. Oh. What's the range on it though? Oh. Ah. Be pretty good in team fights, but you generally... Maybe you're playing top, it's different, but when you're a jungler, you don't really want to be like super involved in team fights. You kind of just want to jump the backlines. Learn Gnar if you feel good. Recommend Jace. Jace is played melee more than ranged. Range increases in move speed, yeah. So he's very buffed in the fountain. Okay, so what do you buy with him? Let me look at a build guide real quick. Warwick. Top. It's pretty much the same. There's items I've never seen before, like this. Heals and shields on you are increased by 25%. Oh, that's kind of... yeah. Critical strikes deal 30% less damage. Briefly slows nearby enemies by 70% for 2 seconds. Oh. Oh, you buy this? The hell? What about pro builds? Bork. Strikebreaker as well. I remember I keep forgetting to press this. Top Warwick is different to jungle Warwick. Top Warwick is more playing limit testing. You gain move speed when you track someone, yeah. So the more people are low HP, the more the faster you are. If there's like 3 champs that are below 50%, do you just turn into a Ferrari? Is that it? Or does it not stack? Because if it stacks, it's just exactly the same as Bloodseeker from Dota. Some people like this, some people do not like this. It's the same person. A lot of people like Bork. Kraken Slayer? Doesn't stack. Go Bork, Strike, Sterak's Gauge. If I remember correctly, one champion is enough for full effect. Oh, you only get move speed towards the weak enemy, not in every direction. But if you get the move speed and you press W, does it work on the one you're tracking? say the low HP ones at bot, but you're trying to go for mid. Can you just press W near mid and you still have like the bonus effects and everything? Or does it not work like that? You sniff low target HP anywhere, Bloodseeker is similar. Closest champ. Yeah, but does running to the closest champ still grant you the bonus? Yes, okay. Works passively on low enemies, but if you want to get the move speed, you press W if enemies close enough. Okay, so it works the way I think it works, which is nice. So what do you say again? Bork, Stride, Sterax. What is Sterax? Taking damage will reduce your health below 30%, grants a decaying shield for 4.5 seconds. So why would you take this over something like Death Stance? I guess this is just more defensive, whereas Death Stance is more if you can kill, right? If you can be involved in a kill, you get more tanky. Yes, I get that. It's a night burst item. I don't know what that means. It's usually built with DD. Oh. You like shields on Warwick, buys you time to regen. So Bork 3 times slows them, which is, yeah, you're gonna be auto attacking a lot. Then Strikebreakers, gotta remember to press this, which is same thing, you gain move speed and shit, and you also slow. Then you buy the gauge, and then you might buy this. And then depending on, I guess, depends on the lineup, what you go next. Shield is OP on Warwick. Even if you're low and you have shield, you still get attack speed. Oh, anti-burst. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, I mean he's a champ that I can learn for sure. So let me look at Garen. Demacia. I'll look at Gnar later on. I think I'll just stick to these 3 for now, or maybe I'll try out Malphite as well, just to see if I like the champ or not. Regenerates max HP every 5 seconds if he has not been damaged. Oh. He's like full sustain then. Moves all swimming effects on him and grants movement speed for 2 seconds almost. Next attack silences for 1.5 seconds. Is it a... It's kind of like Leona buff. So that's the thing, and then people E, right? 0 bonus armor, 0 bonus magic resistance. Killing units permanently grant resist up to a max of 30. Steals his courage for 4 seconds, reducing incoming damage. Gains a shield and 60% tenacity, so he's full on tanky boy. So you Q into E. Hit by 6 strikes, lose 25% armor for 6 seconds. Oh, you can end it early. Why would you ever want to end it early though? There's no reason to, right? Unless he yeah, there's kind of no reason to end it early. Calls upon the might of Demacia to slay his enemies, dealing 150 plus 25% missing. That is so basic. My god. So if you fat finger it, you might fat finger it. This doesn't stun, so you might want to just do this. The lower it is, it's an execute, right? I fucked up already. It's pretty much an execute because the lower their HP is. Yeah. W is really OP if used correctly. Items like Bork, Stridebreaker, DD, Steroids gives you a lot of tankiness and damage. Death Stance give HP. 4 to 5 is situational, so item knowledge in this future will play with that. You max EQW with Garen. Yeah, I can see it. Check Jax, I think it's a good champion to learn, play top lane in general. Put it on CD early in case... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Garen's a bit paradox, he's kind of tanky but has great damage. You can end early if you don't want the AoE damaging and use your auto instead. R is execute, yep. Enemy champ will have a mark on top of them when it's ready to be executed without... Oh. I don't see it on the dummy though. Is this the mark? No, that's the armor break. I guess it just doesn't show on target dummies, because target dummies never die. True damage ignores resist, yeah. So he's pretty basic. What do you build with him though? Garen. How do I go back? Now these are items that mortal reminder. So same thing, you see Sterak's Gauge, but I don't know what this is. Youmuu's Ghostblade. Gain move speed or ghosting. Ignore collision with other units. So does this work with his E? You press this, you press his E, and then you can just ignore creeps and you ignore stuff. Then you just spin on top of their face. Their health bar mark interaction was removed. No, I don't know if it is, but it's not on the target dummy for sure. So I guess since dummies don't die. Infinity Edge. Spear of Shojin. I've never seen this before. Landing abilities increase your ability damage by 3% for 6 seconds. Huh? I mean, it makes sense. Your Q... You're using pretty much everything. But landing abilities, you don't land your W though, right? Unless it counts. You're pretty much gonna be killing things in 6 seconds anyway. Pretty strange build. Phantom Dancer. What is this? Dead Man's Plate. Moving build up to 20 bonus move speed. Your next attack discharges built up move speed to deal. Huh? Isn't this kind of good on Warwick then? Have you seen the match? Yep. Yep, I watched it. Oh my god. I think I looked it on I looked up Reddit after, and I think a lot of people were posting their heart rate monitors. It's so funny. Game 5, I learned how much of a god carrier is. Game 4, Gangplank was insane. I don't really remember the rest of the games, but yeah. He has multiple hits, so does it count as multiple hits? For this? If you land each damage instance from E, does it count as like a separate thing? Deadman's is good. 2 build path for Garen, simple one and the fun one. You build like 1 or 2 defense items and goes crit, yeah, tankiness as long as you use W. Stride, Shojin, Starax, fun is Stride, Phantom Dancer, i.e. the crit. So, oh, crit version got a bit nerfed. So he goes for tank items and pretty much goes for ADC items. Non-Warwick lacks lifesteal or shielding, somehow important early on. But Deadman's not good late enough, I see. I wish I put bet on T1. I do not condone betting on esports or sports. I hate gambling, so yeah. Don't think so. So let me look at the pro builds for this guy. Goes Ignite. Most people just go Ignite, huh? Sometimes you go Teleport. Stride Breaker and then whatever the fuck this is. But only he goes for it. No one else goes for it. Spell Shield that blocks the next enemy ability. So maybe it's good against some champs if you know what you're up against. Black Cleaver as well. LTR. The fuck? So Stridebreaker feels like, I mean, it's the same guy, but Stridebreaker just feels like a must-have with this guy. And for boots, it's kind of different for different circumstances, of course. Then some people go for this. No one really goes for the ability hit item that I don't remember the name of. Yeah, this is the only guy that I've seen going for it. There's a saying on Garen, you can build anything you want, it's gonna work. E is considered one hit. E is tick, it should count as one every rotation. That's conflicting information right there. You build Stride and Phantom Dancer. When you build Stride, always buy the Phage first. Yeah, I have learned that. Phage Rush is out of game. That shit is cringe. Stride is always first. He was versus Vayne, which has a push ability. That item, Edge of Night, is a spell shield for free. You buy it so you don't get pushed. Oh, the thing that she pins you to the wall with. I see. Stridebreaker, you go on a lot of fighter because you'll get kited if not. Okay, understandable. Maybe I need. Wait, what is his I mean, it's here. So you go this, you go whatever boots you need, depending on if you want to go tankier, you need movement speed, attack speed. And then just go PD. Is that it? A lot of people have a Phantom Dancer built, so I'm not gonna complain about that. So PDs and then maybe Infinite Edge if you want more damage. Some people just go LDR right away, which is Nashor's 2. Oh, that's Cyclo Sword. Huh. So in what case do you go Dead Man's Plate? When do you need Dead Man's Plate? When enemies have a lot of slows, or do you just build it because it's a good item in general? Yeah, recently buy Phage first. You don't want to push it fast. So if you want to punish your enemy, always do triple stack waves where tower push plates or reset for tempo. I have no idea what that means. Stridebreaker go on a lot of fighters because you will get kited if not. Yeah. So slow saves your life a lot. Versus armored tanks as Garen, you go Cleaver second. Oh. That makes sense, because a lot of ADCs buy Cleaver against tanks as well. Deadman's help you chase. Oh, if you have issues staying on enemies, so okay. So if you just need the move speed, and if they have slows. Maybe the slowest part is not important, but yeah, when they have move speed. When you need move speed. For beginners, better build Stride into Deadman's and go offensive stuff. You need the tankiness since you're new and you can't reach. Basically MS item, yep. Avoid LDR for low elo. Buy the anti-heal armor pen. That's the core items. Anti-heal armor pen. So, Mortal Reminder then, yeah. Do not listen. I listened. I don't know what it means. Which is a good thing, apparently. That's a little bit too advanced for me to even consider right now. So, you say Mortal Reminder is good. It's not good in every situation though, right? It's good against champs that heal a lot, which, I mean, a lot of top lanes heal, right? Junglers as well, but this is really champ dependent. So I can, because I always flip between Mortal Reminder and LDR. I think you pick one or the other. So the build is just Stridebreaker, Deadman's Plate, Phantom Dancer, maybe IE, and then whatever the fuck else. If you're against tanks, then maybe Black Cleaver. Stacks Cleaver and Rune Conqueror. Most top laners second items under Sky. I don't know what that is. Come back to the anti-healing discussion we had last week. Yep. So if there's more champs that have healings, you just pick Mortal Reminder. It's pretty easy. You can only pick one of them. I see. It's good, like 80% of the time. Okay, so that is it for that. At the very least, the builds are in recommended, so I don't gotta think about it that much. Let me look at Gnar. I'll look at this guy and then I'll look at Malphite. And that's it. I don't want to flood my brain with too much information, because that's like that's not how I learn things. I can't handle it, man. I'm too old for this shit. Generates rage by dealing and receiving damage. At max rage, his next ability transforms him into Mega Gnar. Max rage. So where is rage? Mini Gnar. Faster and just faster in general and has more range. But big guy is stronger, pretty much. Throws a boomerang that deals physical damage and slows. Boomerang returns, dealing reduced damage to subsequent targets. So kinda similar to Beastmaster. Each enemy can only be hit once. Catching the boomerang reduces his cooldown. Catching the boomerang reduces his cooldown. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that. Third attack, the same enemy deals additional magic damage, max health magic damage, grants 40% movement speed, decaying over 3 seconds. Just hit. Leaps, gaining attack speed for 6 seconds. If Nara lands on a unit, it will bounce off of it, traveling further. Bouncing off enemies deal physical damage. Oh. That's gonna suck. Do you do this? Do you Q and E? That's so weird. Okay, so the rage builds up. Oh my god. It's a completely different set of skills. But his rage... His W changes as well. I can't read! Hyper's move speed. Okay, tosses nearby enemies, deal physical damage, knocking them back. Enemies that hit a wall are stunned. Gimme rage! How do you even see the rage? Excited. Is this the rage? Oh, okay. Champ spotlights if you feel like you need simpler explanations. No, I'm good. As long as I demo them, it's fine. Because I think demoing them, I learn a lot more than watching champ spotlights. Unless I need a better idea on the combos. Which sometimes if you're playing champs like Katarina or Akali, it helps. But for these, I think it's relatively simple, so I don't really need it. Now we go EQ. EQ. What, is it better to EQ? Wouldn't it be better to throw it first and then jump to catch it so your Q goes off cooldown faster? Hold shift when hovering the skills. I mean, yeah. It's more numbers. Transformation has expiration, yeah. But the rage also has expiration if you don't build it up for longer. Oh. Smashes an area, bop, leaps. So kinda the same thing. Just that the alt is... Okay. But he's kind of strange to play though. I don't think I'm gonna be landing this combo very often. Unless I don't fat finger it during laning phase. The fuck is that range? You don't Ian unless it'll transform you. Oh. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense. So E and an R? Okay, that ain't it. That was definitely not the interaction that I hoped for. Push them into a terrain or wall deals a lot more. Yeah. Stack rage for team fights. You don't use E that often. Oh, okay. That combo is kamikaze. Okay, so you just use it to run. It's kind of like Tristana, I guess. Sometimes you just use shit to run. Tristana, Ezreal. Then your ult is just more for a CC in team fights whenever you need it. He kind of works like a short-term smolder. Don't do that. Yeah, if you have this form, you just jump in for sure. But yeah. You can't animation cancel with Gnar because you use normal cast. You can also bounce out the minions and surprise enemies. Oh. When you're mini, just play with your range and E. If you're being engaged on. If your bar is full, then you can jump in. Is a LoL player learning Dota harder, or is Dota learning LoL harder? It really depends. Cause mechanically speaking, I think laning phase, there's just so much happening. Laning phase is basic, right? You're just fighting. You just gotta learn. Learning the champs is the hardest thing in League. That's pretty much it. Dota, there's so much to learn. Dota, all the mechanics. There's so many things happening in lane. There's so many things happening in terms of objectives. So there's a lot more to learn when it comes to objectives in Dota. In League, if you learn champs, I think you're good. Not only reading what it does, but also needing to see what it looks like as well, which is like the hardest part for me. If you pick up the rock... Pick up the rock? What rock? After he transforms? Pick up the rock? Oh, the poop on the I see. Pick up the poop, the cooldown. Okay. In laning phase, you play around your passive with Gnar, take trades when you get Mega Gnar, but usually you're weaker. Play around range. In teamfight, your role is to stack Mega Gnar, go in. That's what makes the champion really difficult. Yeah, the rage bar builds so slow. You have to spam so much shit to actually get the Mega Gnar. Not rage full before transforming. You are allowed to use one mini Gnar ability before transforming unless you wait too long. Getting double jump from the mini E, reach enemy and turn Mega. I'm not gonna do that. you don't teach me advanced shit. I'm not gonna learn that. I can barely do basic shit, you know? So this champ is gonna be hard. I'm gonna say it outright. Maybe in lane he'll be a bit easier because you're just like spamming ranged abilities, right? but you also have an escape, which is nice. But the way you play him effectively, stacking rage just feels so slow. Maybe if you hit more enemies with your Q, or you hit whatever else, you only have Q, right? You don't want to E in. So if you hit more enemies, and you're gonna get rage a lot faster. Okay, let me check one thing then. Toggle minion spawn. No, how do I delete this guy? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Teleport the cursor. Fast forward 30 seconds. So let me check if Q. I guess it stacks when... Doesn't matter though, right? Kind of feels the same. If I actually hit... Actually no, if the more units you hit, the faster it stacks. Why is it so short? So you transform immediately if you don't press anything. Throw the poop. You want to just jump on people and knock them into walls. So it's really good on places like this. Or this. Pretty substantial, I would say, if you could do something like this. Hi, yo, what is up? Little hard. Nar rage full for transforming, you're allowed to use, yeah, I read that. Get rage when enemy hits you. Enemy could wait your Mega Gnar to fade out if you don't force, so it's very specific, strong when you play with teammates, but in solo, don't recommend it. It's a little hard. Basic explanation is ADC plus engager mixed into one, yeah. Auto attacks also generate rage, yeah. Only enemy champions hitting you stacks rage. But preferably you don't want to get hit, right? If you hit someone, his range shortens. Oh. Oh, boomerang hits someone, it immediately returns back. Once you get more attack speed, you can stack rage faster, more autos in less time. Difficult though, for sure. I think compared to the first couple of jabs that I learned, a lot more difficult with a higher skill ceiling for sure. Okay, let me test. Malphite. So this guy is he tiny, what the hell? I thought he bigger than this. Grants himself shield after not taking damage for 8 seconds. Launches a shard of earth at an enemy. steals the amount slowed getting at a move speed.
Minions have spawned.
Gains 10% armor. Increase 30% while Granite Shield is active. Next attack deals in it. So you just press this before you go in. Actually, no, you don't even have to press it. Next attack deals additional physical damage and creates an aftershock. Let me just press this first. It's AoE, okay. And W is punch. Slams the ground, dealing magic damage and reducing attack speed. Oh, he's full on AoE. Force of a landslide, dashing unstoppably. At the end of the dash, he makes you pregnant. Yes, he makes you pregnant. Yeah, the team fight, mega team fight, pretty much. He doesn't scale, I don't think. He's just a teamfight beast. And he just knocked the dummy into the fountain and died. Okay, cool. Putting it blunt, there no real easy range top champion. Yeah. If there was, everyone would be picking it. Best champion to miss ult with. Stick to autoing them, catching a boomerang consistently without wasting time. I'm probably not gonna play him, dude. Not gonna lie. Think he's a bit too hard for me to play right now. Besides Varus, I guess that's a real ADC. Armor scales with his ability damages. That's why he is good versus AD enemy. Q single target, rest of it is AoE. Yeah. So what do you buy on him? Also, let me check the... It's so fast. Like, realistically, I don't think you're gonna miss this very often. You sometimes you are. You're just gonna fuck shit up sometimes. It just happens. But his mana though, holy. You definitely want to use these two first. You could just W before you go in. Go in, D, cup that. At the buck. So W first, R, E, back that. That's pretty much it. Surely not gonna miss. It's gonna happen. But I mean, 8 out of 10 times you're gonna hit it, right? Armor, armor, armor. Low level is almost undodgeable. People like to build armor and components on him like Bramble, Vest, Warden, Chainmail, and stuff. To the point that if you miss, it's almost undodgeable to the point that if you miss, it's just your fault. Yeah. I mean, if you miss, of course it's your fault. you can't blame... Yeah, server lag! Rito, why? I missed my Malphite ult. SEA internet. Oh, I have not seen these yet. Sunfire Aegis, that's the new item. Taking or dealing damage. Deals magic damage per second to nearby enemies for 3 seconds. So it's kinda like Blade Mail. Or Thorn Mail. It's the magic version of Thorn Mail, isn't it? Oh, it's the same. Thornmail has wounds though, so anti-heals as well. Bonus HP magic damage. So why would you build this over this? I mean the stats are better. Has ability haste as well. So makes your ult cooldown faster. Makes generally everything cooldown faster, so yeah. This one is, I guess, just in case they have like healing champs. Frozen Heart is just good, I guess, if you just want to stop champs from attacking. Jaksho. 5 seconds of champion combat increases your bonus armor and magic res by 30% until end of combat. Oh. Yeah, if you're the first one to go in, right? Generally, 5 seconds of champion combat, maybe you could try to not die. 4 seconds in combat with enemy champions deal 3% bonus magic damage to nearby champs and heal. That's kinda crazy. Slows enemies. It's not accounting champions that can dodge with dashes. Oh, so if you jump them, they can just dash out of the way, right? No, that's something that I never considered. Sunfire deals damage all the time. Thornmail if you only get hit. I see. Thornmail is when they auto you. Okay. Thornmail has less HP. Yeah. You can just check what item gives armor. You never go wrong with it. Sunfire like item's not the best in terms of efficiency, but you don't need to worry about that right now. Okay. So let me see. What is this? They're not taking magic damage for 15 seconds gains magic percent. Let me see. Pro builds. That is an item. Oh, this one I've seen. I've seen people say you buy this on the Lux. That's one guy. Few guys actually. They like this. Actually, a lot of people like this. AP Malphite. Now if you miss R, it becomes worse. Dark Seal. This one seems really good though. Unending Despair. This one's new. Killing enemy deals 30 plus 2% bonus magic damage around him. They explode. Frozen Heart. People buy this as well. I can see this being really good in team fights. Pros go damage, not tank. Malphite has high AP ratio, so some people build him full AP and go nuke. But is this recommended for someone who's trying to learn the champ? This guy's going full tank. There's games where some people go full tank, but they still go Malignants. Zeke is really good. Second item is cheap and it gives CDR. Yeah, and then Despair is better first item versus tanks, but besides items like Sunfire and the like of it. Yeah, Unending Despair just feels like a really fucking good item. Especially in team fights. What is this? Oh, it's the self-heal thing. I don't recommend AP, just learn attack version. You can try both. AP is more for fun. So what's the build if I'm going full tank? Go Unending Despair into Malik, into Zeke's. Frozen Heart is like dependent on their lineup, I guess. But Unending Despair into Zeke's, and then maybe this. You'll be glass cannon if you build AP, not tank at all. I see. Jaxo seems good as well. Also, Dusk and Dawn. I mean, that's AP build, right? Actually, no. It's a hybrid. Unending Zeke Jaxo. Okay. Versus AD, Unending Frozen Heart, Thornmail. Try to fit Jaxo. If enemy has regen, you can go Thornmail. Yeah. Thornmail is always like a optional item, but it really depends on if they have healing or not. Otherwise, you just go other shit, pretty much. Okay. We got 4 champs. I don't know who to test first. Little bit overwhelmed. I'm gonna do... Let's put ADC here and I'll put top. Build only the components at Thornmail because Malphite skills if armor is okay to finish the item. So the green thing, right? The green plate thing. This one. Yeah. Who do I play though? So okay. This is a question that I've had for a while, but I never really deemed it necessary to ask. But when do you wanna pick as top in the drafting phase? Do you want to be the last one? Do you want to be somewhere in the middle? Do you don't care if you're blind picking? Do you just like what is up with that? Malphite don't bother, just finish it. I see. Play what you feel works the most unique unstable. Usually, regardless of the role, you want the last pick. I mean, that's true. But top lane seems like so matchup heavy or matchup reliant that you want to go late, right? You want to... Give me both answers, dude. I want to know for both. Because when I watch Kadril, when he's doing the draft analysis kind of thing, it's a bit overwhelming sometimes. Hey, what's up? I'm good. Hope you're having a nice day. I just fixed my internet. But thanks, it doesn't matter that much. If you play more skill-dependent champions, you want to pick late. If you play tanks, it doesn't matter. So if I'm playing Malphite, does it matter? Like tanky Malphite? Can I just straight up pick it? If I'm playing Garen, I guess it's good to go later, right? Because Garen feels like he can get kind of countered Warwick, I can also see him being kind of countered. Casual is who cares, but for Pro 2 situations, if there is an OP blind pick top laner, just lock in first. Second situation where you want to let the enemy top pick first, then you. Of course. So, basic shit then, pretty much. Logic. You should have a pick that you can blind, one that can stand against any champ, not winning but surviving. If you have the counter pick, then yeah, you want the aggro version. Do you know matchups? If not, well, doesn't matter if you counter pick. I mean, that's true. I don't really know my matchup, so I can't really counter pick anyone. But yes, it can counter you, but it's not that bad. I see. How long have you been playing this game? I don't know. If this is any indication, this already tells you how long I've been playing this game. So, you know. Guys, that's a bot. YouTube has bots, bro. What the fuck? I usually get these messages on Twitch. That's a bot. That's a straight up bot. Here's a couple of champs playing numbers. Is any champs on their matchups? I see. We got a lot more people than last week. That's nice. Yeah, the reactions. Surprisingly, it's growing. Oh man. And people wonder why you don't make original content anymore, man. I make original stuff like gameplay shit. Takes me 2-3 hours to edit. Like my reactions, it also takes a long time to edit because I gotta remember all the Dota stuff and I gotta pluck footage and just put it in as well. So that one takes me a while. It takes me longer than gameplay edits. But if I edit gameplay stuff, nobody gives a fuck. If I edit reactions, it gets a lot more views. Although, you can't really monetize reaction stuff, unfortunately. Not that I'm monetized yet, but yeah. Gosh, bot. Look at the bot. Fuck, I don't know how you bat on YouTube. Put user in time. Let me make sure I'm picking the right person here. Put user in timeout. I can't choose. You can't permaban. Damn. Why is YouTube so nice? Can't permaban. Like I said before, character building. Well, I mean, if they watch my stream, they get to see how much I suck, so there's that. And then they tune out because they realize, why would I watch someone who sucks when I can watch literal pros streaming the game in Korea? Although I think a lot of the streamers went back now, a few of the European streamers. They already ended their little stint in Korea. Well, all that knowledge for nothing. All that knowledge for nothing. They don't want me to play top. Not my choice. Another factor is we evolved to the point that the entry level of video editing is higher now. It is. It is. But I mean, to be honest, I'm not really doing anything that's insanely complicated. I just put references that I think would fit. And I'm just like cutting out dead air or parts where I repeat a lot, and I repeat a lot of shit. My God, when I edit back this stuff, sometimes I get so mad at myself. I'm also trying really hard not to say and so much, but it just happens. It's just human nature, man. You can't stop it. Okay, so this should be the... I just don't need attack speed, right? Do I still need attack speed if I'm buying Doran's bow? Maybe not. Maybe yes. Fuck it, I'll still pick attack speed, this one. My ass! They done picked my ass!
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings. Or people.
How do you play Jinx again? Hey, you want this? Some people go with this. I don't really get it. Cut down, cut down. Takedowns on enemies, grant permanent lifesteal. That's nice though. But attack speed is also nice though. 2232. Yeah, that's fine enough. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's like it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is good enough. To play ADC. AD or is what you prefer. Usually helps with last hitting. AD for trading. Yeah. Yeah, I think most of the ADs I play have the same. Ah, fuck! I could have played Kai'Sa. Now that I thought about it, I wanted to practice my Kai'Sa more. I don't think I'm fit to play Caitlyn. Caitlyn is a bit weird. I don't know why. Laning phase, she's pretty easy. But after that, I don't really know what to do with her. Ashe is hyper scale for sure. Ashe is like the later it goes, the better you're gonna get. But you're also still gonna die if you get jumped. So who do I have to worry about here? Nasus. Pretty much just Nasus. What are you planning to build? Jinx is better late game than Ashe. Oh. Caitlyn's one of the easier ADCs. She's easy in lane, but I kinda don't really know how you play her to late. So I'm going Hex Optics into IE, pretty much. every ADC ever.
Minions have spawned.
13-0 with Nasus? So LeBlanc support. I usually see LeBlanc mids, but I haven't really seen her support. Ow, my ass. Okay. Okay, I don't know what he does. I know he's a tanky boy, but I don't know what he does. Oh, he hooks. So he's another hooker. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
Where was I? Right.
I guess I could go back as well. Preferably, I would want to go back at 700, but it's fine. Runans? What is Runans?
I'm crazy. You should see my sister.
Oh. Yeah, the split rocket thing, which is good. Do you go for Runans before
Whatever. Let's just start
IE?
shooting.
Is it better? Well, y'all can kill him.
Let's just behave.
Simple, not really easy. Kind of need to learn the abuse range. You also need to learn how to do the whole mine and
Really needed
E combo. Is that thing? Or EQ combo is one thing, but your mines as well. Mine placement is something that I fucking suck at compared to Jinx, which is a lot easier.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen? What if I had a gun that shot other guns? I'm trying
Do your
to
thing.
learn.
That's crazy. It's like a free flash.
I don't even think once about blowing stuff.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
She's such a loser, always ready to cry.
Holy! If I had flash there.
Who needs reasons?
Ayaya! Ayaya! The one creep!
Hold on. Have a
Don't you dare, you fucker!
Ask me if I'm listening. Hint, I'm not.
Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Eat shit. Beside a non-enchanter, it doesn't give bonus attack speed. You have to buy the speed yourself first.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx?
If you are beside someone like Lulu, you go IE then attack speed after. I see. Mind the ground, putting them strategically, cutting escapes, or putting yourself. Yeah, that's the hardest part about playing Kaylin. I feel it's placements and everything as well.
Just kidding, that won't help.
Come on, motherfucker! Nothing died. Well, that worked.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, that worked.
I'm wearing lots of belts. For no reason. Wait, I'm thinking.
It's dangerous to greed. What the fuck was that? 950. Do I go back? 1002.
Smile! It's all gunplay.
Yo. Me go home. Either you have someone giving you the attack speed already or you buy it yourself, yeah. Most fun for Jinx is when you go excited and chase and kite them. I have experienced that before. Got a really early triple kill for no reason. That's insane. That is also insane. Aw.
I'm crazy.
I can flash. I can flash. Do I want to flash?
Ally has been slain.
I don't think I could have helped him there. Do not want to get hooked. I got hooked. Unfortunate. I probably could have ran back here, but I don't know.
Enemy has been slain.
Nice. Guess I'm going this.
All part of the plan. Just wait up.
Just for one, that's it.
I'm
Orb walk? What even is orb walk? Like doing this?
Let's just behave. Say whatever.
Hit and walk. Oh, I'm lazy. Very simple answer. I'm lazy.
Gun. But don't tell my ex. I won't miss.
I'm looking for my ult.
An ally has been slain.
Aw.
Accidentally did that on purpose.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Slain. Shut down.
How is that a shutdown? What? Because I got 4 assists?
Better than you.
How much gold was that? 100 plus. But 100 plus is the bonus.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Q gives you a bit more range, so it's nice to see sometimes weaving an auto or two. I'm more afraid of the Nautilus than anything.
What if I had a gun that shot other guns?
The fuck? He's going for Drake.
I don't even think once about blowing stuff up.
All in the ash? Yeah, I tried. he had barrier, so.
An enemy has been slain.
Feels good, man. What? What? There's no one here. What? We saw the dude. We can fight.
Who needs reasons?
I should go back, but I want to clear this wave. Can he clear Dragon by himself, though? If it's safe, it's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ally has been slain.
I'm about to
Shut down.
I don't think I am able to give a fuck. I think no fucks given. They might come for my ass. Interesting looking top laner. It's not my fault I got queued into bot. Blame Rito. I don't want to learn all that knowledge for nothing, but they just gave me bots. What can I do? Okay, that's good.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Killing spree.
Big chill, big chill, big chill.
I'm thinking.
I could buy.
How do people do this?
Another mid-level difficulty with Jinx looking around the map looking for it. Yeah! I do that all the time! I want to ult!
Now where was I? Right.
Me scared.
Do you think I'm crazy?
Has destroyed a turret.
Oh, turrets count as well. For that shit.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
Don't think I can help here.
Rampage.
Don't think I need to help here. Maybe I can help here. No. This is gone. I think I got it back. They killed him anyway, so it's fine.
All part of the plan, I think.
Yeah, I'm just backing off here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You can level up skills? Nah, I don't like that. I fat finger skills. I already fat finger when I press skills, so
Has destroyed a turret.
I'm more used to just manually clicking. Well,
No. Let's just behave. Said no one ever.
don't think he's taking it that fast. They're gonna run away. I somehow hit the scuttle crab.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, he did a shit.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
the fuck was that? The fuck is you thinking?
What if I had a gun that shot other guns? I'm trying to care.
R is only execute with the past nerfs. What? 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 Are we chasing? It's not gonna hit shit. I just realized the only outer tower left is bot. Ash should be dead as shit, right? No, no.
Who needs reasons?
Oh my god! Bitch! No, no, no bitch. No bitch. Oh, I missed. It's a scouting alt. You know, for the backlines. Jesus.
Hold on. I'm about to see something.
When are you reacting? In a bit. I want to try to get one fucking jungle game in. Not jungle, fucking top lane game in. Within the hour. Cause I like that video is an hour and a half. So within the hour for sure.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Stand for James.
They're going for this.
I have the best intentions.
The hell?
Screaming helps nothing.
Ain't no way we're taking this, right? Oh. Well, that happens. Man, I barely got to play the game. Yeah, nice arm walking. Yeah, but I'm lazy. Sometimes I get lazy, especially in lane. I orb walk if it's a simple one creep or one champ that I gotta focus on. But in lane where there's a lot of creeps, I get lazy. Could have sold Doran. That you can't be lazy with ADC, frankly. You can if you find a way. That Nasus didn't do much. That Cassante was on my ass the whole time, but he's pretty easy to kite. Ash went for Kraken Slayer. Wouldn't it be better to just go Hexoptics IE? I feel like that's the build on every AD ADC. He was also going for, I'm guessing this, or maybe it builds into something else. I don't know. That's weird. I don't think Ash needs it. Let's play Yuumi. Nah. I don't even know what Yuumi does besides going into people. Kraken is the first item that Riot is showing in the recommended, so a lot of people buy without thinking. Oh. That is true. I think I bought it in my first couple of ADC games as well. Because some people say the recommended is really good. So no think, just follow. And they put it on the first slot, so you just buy it. Kraken can be built on Ash. It was meta before Hexoptics. Yeah, but Hexoptics, what an item though. Kraken used to be better, now it's situational. New crit items are nicer now. I always see the debate between Yuntao and Hexoptics, but Hexoptics just feels so much nicer to build. The build path is nicer. The Yuntao's BF sword is expensive. Depending on how long the games go. If it's a 40-minute game, I'll only have time for one more game. But if someone FFs early like this one, then maybe. Yuntao is big AD stick. Unnecessarily large stick. Whatever the item is called, I don't know. Kraken is also better first by power swake but falls off later since it gives no crit. Yuntao was best before Hexoptics, I see. I am support. Nani kore? This what I'm worried about? The autofill. I haven't played Leona in years. Gotta switch. Oh, I gotta switch. Oh, I gotta switch. Support. Same shit, same shit. They don't go this. Heal back.
The dawn has arrived.
Nah. I don't think I need to change this, right? I like this. This is nice too, but this is like less damage. Kraken is good at it. It gives true damage on the third auto. So good versus armor because it pierces. Oh. This is nice. So not gonna change that. But secondary they changed. Secondary is takedowns, gain additional gold. It's quite nice. I don't think I need mana on her. High health, low You are low health, you deal more damage. They take this. Takedowns on enemy. I mean, yeah. Don't even gotta think, right? It's probably the best. Since I do no damage. They take attack speed on Leona. I can understand the move speed, but the attack speed I do not understand. What the fuck? Why? Adaptive Force or Ability Haste? I do like Ability Haste. I think I'm going Ability Haste. Do I need move speed? Do I need health? 2-1-3 on shards. 2-1-3. Like this? But why would you want attack speed on her though? So you land your Q faster? 2-1-3 or 2-3-3? The two I can see, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the that is the exact logic. Okay. I would have expected 3-3-3 or 3-2-3 or 3-2-1. I forgot to change. I would have wanted Ignite. Bard, I know. Brand is Fire Guy. Zoe, I don't really know what she does. Nafiri is the Doc Rocket Launcher. Poppy, I don't know what she does. 3-3-3 or 3-2-3 is so defensive. But that is so true tank. Just full on tank stats. Is that not what she is? She has no damage, right? She can barely do damage. She's more of a... The few times I play her, it's like, get down, Mr. President, and then you dive in and you die instead of your team. So who is their ADC? Brand? What to build again? Some people go Blood Song. I think I'm just going tank. Like, this is good. This is always good, I think.
Summoner's Rift. I must not fall. Minions
Do I buy shit? Do I buy shit? No, I'm too late. I don't think I need a pot.
I will protect you.
Solari, Zeke's, and Night's Vow. Yeah, I'm planning on Solari and Night's Vow. Didn't know I should go Zeke's. Bitch. Bitch. Oh. If I get level 2, I'm so jumping on his ass, man. If I get level 2.
The sun also rises.
Oh, bro. That was extremely unnecessary Q right there. He missed all his assists because of it. Okay, so he definitely has a ward here.
Rally to me.
Zeke's only because enemy is low mobility.
An enemy has been slain.
That shit hurt. Ay, ay, ay. Feels good, man.
I must not fall.
Amazing barrier usage. All intentional. I wanted to keep barrier instead of ignite. Exactly what I planned on all along. That's why I love playing Leon. Oi, 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 oi. Kill him, 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 kill him. Aww. Oh, he's the portal guy. I could have flashed for that, but I don't think the Caitlyn would have stopped her TP, so...
An ally has been slain.
This is such a not good time for her to TP though.
Twilight fades. The sun always rises.
I should have built W. You motherfucker. Ow.
Rally to me.
Ow. Ow. Oh, the burn. I can't TP.
Ally has been slain.
I think you should TP back to man. Just
First light approaches.
your HP not high, your mana not high. I'm assuming you have some monies. No monies, never mind. MR boots.
I will protect you.
I think I didn't save the config. What is this shit?
Been slain.
Get through me.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I must not fall.
I should buy control wards or
Chosen of the sun.
sweep. Oh my god, her last hit.
The sun always
Yeah, I don't think I saved my config, so I think it was still on the boots thing, so 12 minutes.
An enemy has been slain. An ally
What does that even do?
has been slain. You have slain an enemy. First light approaches.
Okay. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. That was greed. Yeah, I gotta back before the brand. I have to back before the brand comes back? You're insane. You're insane. It, was it worth it? Little bitch. By sweep.
I must not fall.
Reduces by 30 seconds each takedown. Yeah. Remember to press item.
Chosen of the sun.
Many remember.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
There's nothing here. What the fuck?
A summoner has disconnected.
Well. Did Bro rage quit?
Ever vigilant. Enemy rampage.
Aw. Ow.
As expected, stay at the vanguard.
I think our Yasuo just left the game.
Rally to me. I will protect you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. One hit! Thank you. The air for reaction as fast as I can will not be said. Alright, dude. Oh man. Yeah, Yasuo just left.
I must not fall. Rampage.
What can do? I think lane was going fucking exceptional.
Ally has been slain.
Just not sure what the hell happened top. But yeah.
Chosen of the sun.
I can buy the boots though. Can I buy it? Oh, I have basic boots. I can't buy the basic boots.
First light approaches. An enemy is alive.
mean, yeah, game is already lost pretty much.
The sun always rises.
How the fuck did I miss?
Ever vigilant.
Nobody here.
Stay at the vanguard.
950.
Has been slain.
Yeah, game is fucked.
Think again.
Oh my god.
Ally has been slain.
That might suck.
I will break their line.
Damn, I don't suck. Oh, don't hold on, hold on. Put a trap. Oh, he's so dead. You always take the first one. I mean, some people take this though. Which is better?
Chosen of the sun. An enemy is legendary.
That's nice. I think I'll just take this. More tanky, more better.
An ally has been slain. Twilight fades.
How the fuck is recon?
Shut down. Stay at the back.
Bro, recon after 10 minutes. Oi, oi, oi.
The sun always rises. Enemy double kill.
Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, that tower is gone.
Your turret has been destroyed. Rally to me.
They're going for Void.
I must not fall.
What can do? Hey, that guy dead as fuck.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh my god, dude. I should have pressed this. Why didn't I press this? Damn, bro, why is he so tanky? Jesus. Oh, I still died. Oh, he met someone. I was like, he was pinging me. He's dead as shit, right? No? No ults? If he had ult there, could have killed. Whew. That Poppy is crazy fed. Oh. Okay, how to kill Poppy?
The sun always rises.
Fuck. Yeah, but I think this game was lost from the start though. Ever since the Yasuo DC for like 10 minutes. Fort Hando. Lanes went really well, but nothing we can do about it, unfortunately.
I will protect you. First light approaches.
I could have art there, I think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That guy though. How did he even kill that guy? Das was good. I think I just put this on the Diana. Oh. Oh mein Gott. Nothing I could have done there. If I press barrier... If I stunned her, maybe I could have dragged it. And maybe they could have arrived and maybe kill her off, but... I don't even know. What to buy though? I don't think I need Thornmail for this. Metal pipes. Fuck it.
An enemy is legendary.
Yeah, without the Diana, we can't do shit here.
I will protect you. They will be sundered.
Ally has been slain.
That's just sad.
Has slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
Nothing I could have done there.
Twilight fades.
Nothing I could have done there. I should have went back for sure. Kills him. Aw. Aw.
Chosen of the sun.
Okay, putting the thing on Diana for sure was the right call. So I think she's the only one that can do shit.
The sun always rises.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whee!
An ally has been slain.
But what the fuck was that though?
Enemy
I don't know what the fuck happened there, but yeah. It's still going, it's still going. That Yasuo came back. After 10 minutes. Doesn't matter though. I think I have... Should I risk it? I have time for one more game, I think. Can't get a freaking top lane game, dude. What to do? As Poppy, she's running a shield spam rotation setup. Yeah, I can't kill her. Only way we kill her is if Diana was on her as well, but Diana usually jumps the backline, so she's doing her job. Just that we don't really have any damage, especially with the Yasuo not being able to do much. One more game. Hopefully a top lane game. Where I lose my team the game. I do want to play Warwick, but I think I'll go for Malphite. Just to be sure. Probably Malphite. Malphite or Garen. But I'm also first pick, so yeah. Garen is banned. Makes my choice easier. I need to do the runes for Malphite. Oh, I didn't buy Malphite yet. Fuck me. I can only play Warwick then. I forgot. Is it Lethal Temple? Lethal Temple. But name? They go this. And they go this. Then they go this, they go this, they go this. Then they go this, and they go this. Is this the... Yeah, I can't go Malphite. I had to go Warwick. Low health enemy champs. I mean, that's what you want, right? Two, 2, 1, 3. 3. Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Third row 1. This? Okay. Go yeah, and green. Oh. Why though? Heal back, gain permanent max health when minions die near you. That one I get. That one can be pretty fucking good. Okay, so who am I up against here? It's gonna be... Is it Zeri? Thresh is gonna be support. Talon's gonna be jungle. I don't know if Zeri's an ADC. I think she's an ADC. Lux mid, Gwen. So Gwen is super tanky, right? Just better for survivability. So what does Gwen do? I know she's tanky. That's about it. I don't really know what else she does. AP fighter better in long fights. So what is Conqueror? So Conqueror is a long trade, right? Because the more you attack, the more you heal. So I should just not be attacked by her, and I should be taking short trades. Is that it? But I also have Lethal Tempo, which is good in long fights, right? Gwen go snippy snip, good in long fight. Gwen does snip snip. I have no idea what that means. Is she gonna what? Is she gonna circumcise me? Skill shots don't affect her if she's in her circle. Okay, what buy here? Shield or Sword?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Omnivamp, right? I'm taking this. I'm not thinking. Shield or Helm? Too late for that. There is Helm as well, but they don't recommend it though. Helm? Helm? I heard this is good. Oh. Well. Oh, he died anyway. Oh no, someone else died.
I became the monster I always was.
That's the snip snip. How does it work though? Every few attacks, I'm guessing? That's already not good for me. That's really not good for me.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Oi.
I know Saul's streets like the back of my claws.
Shut down.
I should have backed, right? I definitely should have backed. Bork or Strider? Strider. Stride the breaker. You can Q the creeps for heal, yeah. Reminder, E damage is reduction, yeah.
Ally has been slain.
Talon. Oh, Bork first?
Zorn will fight back.
Has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
That worked. I forgot about Ignite again, by the way. So, planned. Her ult is she throws 3 needles one at a time, heals her, and deals a lot of damage. Oh, barrier is correct for Warwick. What the fuck?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
An enemy has been slain. Oi, creeps!
Enemy killing spree.
Her Q is a bit. His Q is a bit weird, huh? I don't ever know what I'm targeting. Sneepy, sneepy.
The man I was, I killed him first.
Bonk. You have your sneepy, sneepy. I have bonk. Oh, I'm so dead, dude. What the fuck? Okay, I should. Okay, there's 3 people here. I should have placed a ward here for sure. But there's 3 people here, so I would have died anyway, I think. Do I complete the Stridebreaker or do I switch the bonk? The Bork. I can still switch the Bork, I think. I could have pressed this as well. I forgot to press this. So they took Dragon. Should have ult away at Lux, but we didn't know there was 3, yeah. I was surprised the Talon was here. Oh, that was stupid. That was majorly stupid. They're here again. Bruh. Are they... Okay, they're taking the grubs.
Enemy rampage.
That's good.
Killing spree.
Vengeance is only a step behind you.
Welcome to top lane. Keep stat checking Guan Yu in every time. Yeah, I gotta get used to his his Q's targeting. It's strange. It's so weird. Q hits whatever your mouse is on.
An enemy has been slain.
Best case scenario is if I wait for someone low. Wait for someone to go low and then I jump the Gwen, right? Are you jumping? I don't think that was a good idea. I might have ulted too early then. Rengar only has gap close when he's in brush, right? I know he has one gap close regular, but he needs to go into a brush to jump again. Is that it? Oh, I could have bought that one first. Our first is not advisable there. Make her minions slow and fight. The fuck? It's still so weird though, the Q. Sometimes I swear I'm in range to hit, but sometimes it just doesn't.
Slain.
Like if I press it now, nothing happens.
I am in control.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she does. Maybe I could have ulted. Like if I ulted here, I would have healed for sure. So I should have ulted her there. But I think I messed up my build for sure because I went half and half. I should have just finished Strikebreaker. Should I go top? I mean, should I go bot? No, right? There's nothing much I could have done here. So, do you gank much if you're top? Or do you just like do the thing where you're staying in the same lane for fucking ever? I think Warwick you should gank, right? There's no way you don't gank as Warwick.
This place is for
I should have seen him coming. I saw him coming. Oh, what is this? He turns invis? Oh, he turns invis and he jumps on you. Oh. His R. You should finish it even if it's not optimal. Yeah, definitely messed up there.
it takes a monster to cut one.
It is so weird. Like when you're just targeting the dummy, it's easy, of course. Yeah, I can't win against her now.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, I suck.
Killing spree.
Oh, she's gonna just take the tower like this, huh? So that's just how top lane is.
Shut down.
Yeah, it doesn't work like normal cast anymore. It just works like quick cast.
I know Saul's streets like the back of my claws. Try to hide.
High risk, high reward, yeah. But I'm more talking about my skills being so weird to navigate. I don't think I go here, right? Ain't no way we go here. We go, we die. I also need poots.
Rampage. Double kill.
I can't really stop her.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I killed him first.
Enemy double killed. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
I don't know what he does.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Someone in our jungle. $1,000 gold.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Dominating.
I should keep on doing top things.
Enemy double kill. Unstoppable.
Just keep doing top things.
Has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Maybe back. They're gonna respawn. 1,000 gold.
The city is my hunting ground.
Remember to press. Oh.
Zern will watch you bleed, and it will do nothing.
Is he really going?
Dominating. Double kill.
I need boots. I forgot about boots.
An ally has been slain.
Is it greed to hit the tower once?
Enemy killing spree. An enemy
I'm backing.
has been slain. Double kill.
Should I have continued? I don't think so. Here's the thing, right? I don't really know when to push as top. When to all-in push. If I see them fighting, yeah, but I also see them respawning. So I'm a little bit afraid.
The beast grows stronger.
Okay, Gwen is mid.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The hell? I've also never played this guy, so I don't really know how strong he is at what stage.
More scars. As if I didn't have enough.
Calculate the distance and when they're coming.
I became the monster I always was.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
So I shouldn't worry about the ADC, right? I can just jump him. But also have to... He's fat though. Pretty fucking fat. Jesus.
It's like the back of my claws.
I think that was a good goal. But this Yasuo was carrying. This-
You made the monster.
2k. What do I even buy? Death Stance or Gauge? Gauge. Oh. What the hell? He hooked them out of the way of the Zerialt. The fuck was that?
The city is my hunting ground. Vengeance is only a step behind you.
I guess I can keep on pushing. Unless... Nope, nope, nope. But Gwen's not there, so that means I can fight.
Zerg will watch you bleed, and it will do nothing.
An enemy has been slain.
No objectives right now. Let's just go push top.
You know what you've done.
An ally has been slain.
Uh-oh.
I can smell everything. I have your scent.
An enemy has been slain.
Something deep inside me.
I don't even know what I'm doing this game, man. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing this game. Maybe I should have bought a sweep.
I am in control. The memories come back every time you stray. I became a monster.
Do we just wait for objectives or do we just go on their ass? Maybe I played a little bit too pussy there. Not maybe, I definitely played too pussy there. Yeah, I don't even think my team needed me this game, to be honest. that was a game that happened. That was one of the games of all time. Oh, Jin went ham too, huh? I wanted to try Jin, but I just don't really know how you approach fights with him. If you're too far away, you're just pretty much relying on your W and your ult. If you're too close, I don't even know. But I think that's it for games though. I do need to do the react right now, and I have to go after that. So, okay. So I have... There's the carrier video too, but I think I can do that tomorrow. My stream schedule is gonna be really wonky in the coming weeks because my relatives are visiting and they have kids. And because they have kids are very curious. They knock on my door every 10-15 minutes or so, and I can't really do shit. I'll try to stream when I can, but it's gonna be a little bit turbulent, the schedule. But for the next coming days, it should be fine. I might take a break for 1 day or so just to edit the reactions. But for the most part, I'll be trying to stream pretty much every day until my relatives show up. Would I stream more? But my internet decided to shit itself. What can do? But for now, I'm gonna pause this. Make sure everything is good. This has been recommended to me by one of the comments in my Faker video, and yeah, how T1 defied all the odds. I don't really know what kind of odds they defied. I'm gonna be honest. I know there's a period of time where they really weren't winning anything, and people were starting to doubt Faker as being one of the best, saying like he's already washed, he's already past his prime, whatever. Maybe it was that period of time. Maybe this is a full history of what T1, like how T1 actually came to be, because I know back then I knew them as SKT. Of course, T1 is T1. I actually did not know they were the same org. So yeah. Let's watch this. A 1 hour, 21-minute video, which hopefully I don't ramble on and turn into a 2 hours long video. T1 defied all odds. There is a similar video where I can show you guys actually. One of these days we'll react to this. And I'll tell you guys, because I mentioned OG a lot. They are pretty much my favorite team in Dota. A lot of people hate them because they have a habit of trash talking and stuff like that. But I think in terms of team-wise, there's no better team in Dota. You can argue Team Spirit. Some people like them more. But OG is OG, man. These couple of years that they were playing the highest level of Dota imaginable, being a team that barely even formed months before the qualifiers started, I think they were absolute magic, especially the position for support. But that is for another day. Let me know if you guys are interested. I'll explain everything if I need to explain everything. But for now, So watch this. How T1 defied all the odds.
그런 서사가 시나리오를 써도 나오기 어려운 서사가 e스포츠에도 펼쳐졌으니 지금도 그 생각하면 가슴이 울컥하고 그렇거든요. 정말 제 인생 캐스터로서 가장 짜릿했고 가장 행복했습니다.
So Kuma, Yushi, and Zeus are in another team together, right? Because I watched parts of the MSI qualifiers. And I think they were the first team to qualify. They beat T1.
유미야 갔다 올게.
대망의 결승전으로 인사드립니다.
She named the cat Yumi.
스카이돔에서 2023 시즌 최고의 팀이 탄생을 하게 됩니다. 열기도 정말 뜨겁고요. 장난이 아니에요. 분위기가
그렇습니다. 며칠 전부터 광화문에서 팬페스트가 열리면서 현장 분위기가 달아오르고 있었는데 오늘 그 분위기가 이대로 이어진 것 같습니다.
Okay, I already have a
오늘
question.
대박이에요.
Are Worlds tickets expensive? And by expensive, I mean, of course, it's gonna be a little bit pricey. But compared to other sporting events, compared to TI, I think TI, the ticket prices are insane. And scalpers just immediately polish everything off. To even get to TI, you kind of have to buy tickets off scalpers, unfortunately. Even there was a prevention method that Valve tried this year. TI is held in Shanghai this year. And to prevent scalpers from completely sweeping the market, they added a thing where you kind of have to have a Steam account that played, at the very least, 10 matches of Dota. So I think a lot of scalpers just like, you know, just either bought accounts or they have like a network of people to just get accounts from and just polish off the entire market of tickets. A lot of people can't even get it, which is pretty fucking sad. I don't know if that happens to Worlds or if it has happened in the past and Riot does a lot to prevent these kinds of things. Maybe they do. Let me know. And how expensive the tickets are as well.
2023년 11월 19일 서울 리그 오브 레전드 월드 챔피언십 결승전 T1 대 웨이보
Gochok, Skydome.
그들의
Damn,
결전의
that's big.
순간이 다가옵니다.
K-Draw.
수백만 명의 팬들이 한 마음으로 지켜보고 있습니다. 그들의 승리를 바라며
Dude, can you guys imagine just being backstage for this, right? If you're not used to the environment, there's gonna be so much nastiness in your stomach that you're gonna feel like you're gonna puke. Just the nervousness of being in that position if you're not used to it. If you're someone like Faker, I'm sure the first couple of years he was the same as well.
그들의 여정을 이해하기 위해선 1년 전으로 돌아가야 합니다.
Over 3/4 of the fans think that it's going the way of T1.
DRX, every series to get here, they were underdogs. Clawing their way through regionals.
San Francisco, let me
Oh, San Francisco, huh? Oh, this is gonna be. It's one of the most expensive areas in the US.
T1 are on match point.
Maokai ulti flies out. Kingen and World Ender goes over the wall. Faker's lost half HP. Faker is nearly down. Hostile takeover over the wall. Wish from Soraka will heal the mid laner. But Maokai says no.
You can see which of these two teams is feeling the pressure. And guess what? It's not the team that is facing match point right now.
아직 상태 거지야. 천천히 일단 천천히 봐. 대 때만 해, 대 때만. 나 죽었다.
아.
빼. 아트 나한테 빨리긴 했어. 바로 쎄볼래? 바로 쏴야 돼. 안 됐다. 지지.
Gumayushi goes in. It won't matter. They're done. That's it. DRX are taking us to game 5.
Faker was on his Akali as well. So I know Faker from two champs. I know his signature Ari, and I know his signature Akali. Damn.
하고 싶은 말 있는 사람 있어? 마지막 경기야 올해. 후회없게? 후회없게?
30분만 몰아서서
30분만 몰았어. 얘들아 눈에 꽉 힘 팍 주고 블루가 이긴다. 블루가 이긴다. 그치? 근데 DRX 우리 존중하자. 잘하잖아. 그치? 우리가 더 잘한다는 말은 버리고 겸손하게 마지막 후회 없이 하자. 눈에 꽉 힘 주고 얘들아. 자 감독님 갑시다.
에임 벌스 우리는
I like this. I like this a lot. It's similar to True Sight. Showing the team comms and everything.
P.O.'s coming around from the side. Kingan's on the flank now too. They're waiting on the TP to come in. Gumayushi's gonna be targeted. He tries to get away, but he's gonna take it out first. And DRX is winning the fight. Faker dies. Zeka goes in, and Keria will die for nothing.
They teleport in from Zeka.
DRX circled T1 like sharks, burning them in. T1 didn't find a response. Guma, can he steal it? No way! Guma would have to fire a hell of an arrow!
Oh my god.
There's no way! Gumayushi steals Baron to save this game! He's trying to zone him away. Owner goes in! Owner is down! The Drake secured! Baker's going for Nexus! They're pushing bot!
축구나 돼. 죽었어. 탈 못 끊어. 일단 밀어볼게. 나도 죽은 거 같아. 아직 도착했어. 잡아야 돼. 근데 뒤에 다 와. 나 터졌다.
The execute! Saiyan is down! DRX!
The Cinderella story! DRX are pushing in!
깝이다 얘들아. 잘했어. 고생했다.
Did they censor the Shiba? Oh, Shiba.
잘했어 근데.
Oh, he's crying.
They have been discounted! They have been dismissed! But DRX are your 2022 World Champions!
Damn, he's full on sobbing. Dude, honestly, I don't remember the last time a pro Dota player cried like this. Even like when they lose, right? It's mostly just people being stoic. Because the last few years, I don't really. They don't show it anymore. Truthlight is gone. They don't show what happens after, so we can't really see. Maybe they do cry. Maybe they go back to their hotel room and they drown themselves in beer and they cry and they, you know, stuff like that happens. But the last time I remember seeing a pro Dota player cry when they lost the grand finals of TI was probably TI 7 when Team Liquid lost to OG. It was Weeha crying towards the end, but that was like way after the event though, because he was just disappointed. And yeah, the full-on sobbing like this is pretty rare. It's hard to watch as well, honestly. I don't like watching people crying. Don't know the details of tickets, but scalpers are also a thing, obviously. Lost to his two former teammates. Yeah, I watched that. Gumayushi and Zeus, they owned that entire series, which is insane. But yeah, scalpers are everywhere, dude. I can't. One of my favorite bands in the world, 1OK Rock, came to Malaysia. I wanted to buy tickets. Sold out within 5 minutes. Motherfucker. Oh, this is giving me LGD flashbacks, bro. Oh no. Dude. Dude, he full on broke down, man. Faker is just like, oh fuck, I can't feel sad, so let me analyze every mistake we made during the grand finals. You know, Faker feels like the exact type of person who, when he goes through a breakup, if he ever, I don't know if I don't want to speculate. I don't know if he dated. I don't want to, you know, like roll romance of a pro player having a girlfriend. Some would think it's a distraction. He's like the exact type of player, if he's going through a depressive state of mind, he'll just work through it. He'll go hardcore, analyze fucking everything, queue pubs right away after Worlds, fuck everything, let me just play, let me get better. If League wasn't in his life, he's the type of dude that goes through a breakup, he'll hit the gym. He'll get swole. That's his way of coping with it. Last opponent to carry a hug was former teammates 2 years before that. Faker's been through hell and back, so he already went through this. Yeah.
2022년
Still though, it's gotta be sad.
그날 그들은 끝내 피어나지 못했습니다.
And it's just some people's way of coping with it. Okay, guys, is Carrier the GOAT support in League? Or is there any other Chinese player, any other Korean player, any other European player that's on his level or better? Because I don't really pay much attention to supports, I'm gonna be honest. but he owned in the grand finals in the 5th game of the MSI qualifiers. Dude was insane. Roster stays together heading into 2023. Another chance at their dream of winning the World Championship.
된 것 같은데요?
Little origami paper planes, paper
1000개를
cranes.
소원을 이뤄준다는 그런 속설이 있죠.
참 오랜만에 만들어 보는데요. 한 40년 만인 것 같습니다. 뭐 어렸을 때 이거 자주 접었죠. 1000개를 만들면 소원이 이루어진다고 했죠.
So Caster June's pretty legendary, right?
일단 그때 당시에 결승전에서 졌을 때 뭔가
I'll talk after.
되게 좋았고 이제 결과도 좋을 거라 예상을 했지만 안 좋게 되고 나서 개인적으로 이제 뭔가 그렇게 열심히 노력을 했는데 우승을 못한 거면은 좀 나에게 문제가 있지 않을까 생각해서 되게 힘든 시간을 보냈던 것 같고 그래서 빨리 마음 다잡는데 시간을 썼던 것 같고 다음 시즌 잘 준비하려고 푹 쉬었던 것 같습니다.
다른 선수들은 월즈 결승전에 가는 게 되게 꿈의 무대잖아요. 저는 또 몇 번 많이 가봤는데 그 선수들이 이제 거기서 패배를 했을 때 되게 많이 좌절도 하고 또 저희가 계속 준우승을 했으니까 저희 마음도 아팠을 텐데 그래도 2023년도에 다시 이제 마음을 다잡고 새로운 연도니까 새로 시작하자는 마음이었고 선수들도 이제 다들 너무 잘하니까 충분히 올해 좋은 성적 낼 수 있겠다 이렇게 생각했습니다.
시즌 전에 상경집에서 같이 돈득해지려고 사우나도 하고 이제 또 보드게임도 하면서 그냥 작년에 있었던 일들을 이야기하는 것보다 그냥 그런 생각보다는 이번 연도 어차피 잘하면 된다라는 생각으로
That's a great way to
새롭게
approach it.
시작하는 거에 대해서 더 이야기를 많이 했었던 것 같습니다.
2023년에는 22년도의 그런 아쉬운 기억들을 좀 만회하고자 했고 좀 더 잘할 수 있겠다는 생각으로 긍정적인 생각으로 임했던 것 같습니다.
대회를 그렇게 많이 뛴 게 처음이라 가지고 그런 이제 좀 쉬면서 22년도에는 어떤 일들이 있었는지 좀 되새겨보고 그리고 이제 23년 준비하면서 그냥 왠지 모르게 좀 더 한결 마음이 편안해지고 좀 더욱 더 자신감이 좀 붙었던 것 같습니다.
Red Bull. Freaking knew it.
3년도에 저희가 최근에
Product
우승을
placement.
못했으니까 스프링 우승부터 좀 해보자 이런 마음이었던 것 같아요.
새로운 시작을 앞두고 있습니다. 2023 LCK 스프링 스플릿 그 영광의 무대에 나설.
Did my internet die? $13.58. Hopefully it's fine. Let me check real quick. Internet problems, dude. I hate it so much. It's fine. Okay. So Caster June is a cornerstone for LCK. It was there from the start. Right now, there's no contest. Carry as the GOAT. There was some convo about who really is 2 to 3 years ago, but there's no contest anymore. Yeah. So I think I could relate that to the whole Faker's been there, done that, right? He's won, but his teammates that was their first experience in the grand finals and they lost. Obviously, that's fucking sad, but it reminds me of like Team Liquid, like the whole thing where I mentioned a pro player crying. He didn't full on sob and broke down like Keria did, but it was pretty hard to watch as well, because Kuroki, who is one of the GOATs of Dota, he's the captain of Team Liquid. He runs a pretty tight ship. Basically, his strategy is, you're all soldiers, you're all going to war with me, you gotta trust me, you gotta trust my strategy. Everything I say, let me be the one to tell you what to do. You don't have to say anything, let me be the one. I'm handling everything. So Kuroki's been there, done that. He's already won. And one of the teammates, actually 4 of their teammates already won. There was only one guy in the team that didn't win, and he's a guy who cried. Cause he even mentioned that you guys already won it once. I've been to grand finals twice and I didn't win. So is that my fault? You kind of have that mindset as well, right? That's sad as shit. And as for the caster thing, well, we used to have one of the GOAT casters, but he turned out to be a sex pest, and he got completely erased from Dota history. But again, now we have a really good caster, one of the GOATs, ODPixel, the rap god. He's fucking amazing. But I mean, the old moments of Toby Wan, the creepy motherfucker, was unforgettable. Even though he didn't know much about the intricacies of professional Dota. That's why you have a color commentator and an analyst, right? He used to be one of the best, but sadly, it is what it is. Shit happens. Red Bull made this one a movie. And only 2 times where Faker cried on screen. Infamous lost at 2017 Worlds Finals, and a little teary-eyed when T1 won LCK and qualified for 2019 Worlds. Damn, he cried on LCK, yeah? Because, I mean, that was a rough patch, right? That was during a point of his career where nothing was really going well for them. But yeah. That 2017 Worlds Finals I didn't watch. I didn't watch the opening ceremony though, because you know it's actually the first opening ceremony that I've ever watched. Cause Jay Chou, fucking, if you're Chinese, you know Jay Chou, and Legends Never Die. That performance was a little bit, you know, Chrissy was probably nervous as shit, but yeah.
We had so many hype matchups between T1 and Gen.G. It's time to start the year with one more.
앞쪽에서 그 상태도 단단하긴 하고요. 구마유씨 가라. 노란 넥서스 깨면서 최대.
Damn.
부담은 살짝 있긴 했었는데 이기면은 너무나도 좋은 출발이었어가지고.
한 번에 다 왔죠. 구마유씨. 아니 그냥 뭐 구마유씨 캐리어가 죽일 생각이 없고요. 그럼요. 안 주고 끝납니다. 결국 확정입니다. 드라이 뛰면서 최대.
스포츠에서 개막전이 되게 중요한 의미를 갖고 있는데 선수들이랑 같이 개막전을 이기게 돼서 당연히 행복했죠.
Of course. Of course.
좋은 시작을 보인 제오 패국회는 멈추지 않습니다. 계속 이깁니다.
He tries to get back, but it's actually the Rend that locks down the Ocean Soul. But still, the Sejuani gonna go down low. But look at the captain and damage. It is absurd. 모습을 드러낼 수밖에 없어요. 헤인.
나 너무 잘했고.
Hey, that's a lot more healthy of a mindset compared to what happened the year before, you know? Sometimes you just gotta do it.
아, 너무 잘했고. 아, 진짜. 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 아,
데마시아.
이게 서포터예요 뭐예요? 캐리아가 캐리아가 진짜 말입니다.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, you love to see
What
it.
the fuck?
Oh man, player of the split. This was pretty much unanimous. He was already insane, but now he is reaching new heights.
스포터가 MVP를 받는다는 걸 생각을 아예 못했었는데 동생이 받게 돼서 자랑스러웠습니다.
서포터 바루스 솔랭에서 하려는 분들께 한마디 부탁드릴게요.
당신들은 캐리아가 아니고 당신들의 팀원은 T1이 아닙니다. 명심하시길 바랍니다.
Oh no. So I don't know if Varus support is a viable pick. But it happens the exact same way in Dota as well, where if someone sees a pro they like playing a certain hero on a role they don't expect, you're gonna get people in pubs replicating it. People that are 10,000 MMR below the pros replicating the exact same thing and expecting the exact same results. Never happens. Never happens. You're gonna suck. You are not them. You are not a pro player. Let's not talk. It was sad as hell. Bashed his hit. Oh, I saw that. I saw that clip. Bashed his hit against the but yeah, that one was insane. I don't even know the context behind it, but yeah. Not talk about like what even happened. These are the funniest shit in LoL esports. Razor when Pentakill happens in LCK. Also, Durex is a sponsor. Huh? Durex is a sponsor in LPL? You're telling me League players get laid? In what universe? I thought League players FF15. Not 15 minutes, 15 seconds. 2022 carrier redefined support meta with double ADC. Varus, Kalista, Ashe supports. Oh. He made Ashe support meta in the world. 2022 rank ladder was hell because carrier played whatever the fuck he wanted and players copied carrier. It happens as well. 아이야.
한 번 진 것 빼고 정규 시즌 17승 1패라는 무서운 기록을 세우죠.
T1이 결승 진출 확정 그리고 MSI까지 확정됐습니다.
To be fair, a lot of celebrities watch LCK, and a lot of them root for T1. Like you look at a lot of the K-pop stars, they get so fucking excited whenever they see Faker. But then again, who's not gonna be excited when they see Faker?
LCK 스프링 결승전의 날입니다.
Hello and welcome to the 2023 Spring Grand Finals between T1 and Gen.G. I think it's about time that we do get into predictions. I will say 3-0 for T1.
I'm much more favored towards Gen.G because I think they'll get a whole game.
당시 그 결승전 예상 전문가 예상에서 13대 1로 T1 우승이었습니다.
Damn.
하루 며칠 전 승자전에서 이미 T1이 젠지를 잡았습니다. 그리고 정규 시즌에서 젠지에게 패한 적도 없고요.
에이버스트 우리는 T1
먼저 볼.
You know, usually when they preface it like this, it never ends well. Hopefully there's a different outcome, but yeah.
이 무대에 섭니다. 디펜딩 챔피언 젠지 이에 맞서는 T1 지금부터 시작하겠습니다.
And now Trophy
He's taking matters into his own hands. Owner still in a bit of trouble. It's another huge cast. Faker's inside his own cage, but that provides safety to the grand entrance. That is going to seal the deal. The body slam flash double kill for Chovy. Carrier, nothing he can do about it.
까비. 싸움 한번 치니까 좀 빡세다.
Humongous upside here.
So Chovy's insane as well, right?
예상한 전문가들 뭐야? 그리고 두 명 아웃에 가장 다양한 툴이 있어요. 다양한 툴이 있거든요.
더. 해준다 이거. 나이스. 다 빠져 얘들아.
Oh my god.
So hold up your hands, ladies and gentlemen. This is at least going to more. T1, there is still hope, but it is hanging by a thread.
버티기가 어려워졌어.
그렇습니다. 시간이 계속 가고 있습니다. 돈도 역전이 됐고요. T1 입장에서 베이커 야옹이 The zoning as in front is the Zion. He's going to stand up and look at this turret. It's just a massive cue from Doran, and it is on the blood of T1. Pays has paved the golden road
It's Pays.
here in spring 2023.
Pays and Doran are in T1 now, right? Yeah. Foreshadowing was shadowed.
일단 오늘 결승전 고생했고
고생했다 얘들아.
젠지전 준비를 일단 뭐 상대보다 못한 거겠지 이렇게 결과가 나왔으면 그거에 대해서 미안하게 생각하고 스프링은 끝났어도 MSI 아직 끝난 거 아니니까 다음 스텝 생각하면서 좀 더 열심히 준비할 테니까.
무려 4번이나 연속 준우승이었습니다. 22년 MSI,
T1 gave a good fight, but RNG were just a cut above.
썸머 LCK,
Huge moment.
Genji finally beating the team that has beaten them so many times.
그리고 가장 큰 월즈, 그리고 17승 1패로 정규 시즌을 마쳤던 23년 스프링인데 4번의 연속되는 결승에서의 준우승이 서로에 대한 확신을 깨지 않을까, 그 부분이 저는 제일 걱정됐었어요.
In Dota, they would already disband. Not necessarily the org, but the players on the roster would have already went their separate ways. Maybe they retain one or two of the best players, but Dota rosters don't typically last long, especially nowadays. They I don't know why, but they just kind of look for greener pastures whenever they just fail, and immediately kind of just look for other teams. T1 versus Gang, a Gen G Gang. Faker's a little Korean legend who won, yeah. That upper bracket that he just said was the last BO5 T1 won domestically versus Gen G. Until yesterday. No refunds. Chovy has been called the best player from like 22 to 26. And somehow either he or his team ints at Worlds. This was the time Doran was still in Gen G until he crushed T1, yeah. Doran was supposed to be finals MVP. Doran is very mid against everyone but used to destroy Zeo, so people call Doran Zeus. Oh, he's what was the Titan? Kronos? He should rename himself Kronos. Rare in LoL esports as well. Teams don't usually stick to the same roster this long. ZFGK was one of a kind for staying together that long. Yeah. I can't imagine. Like, I'm trying to think of the last roster that stuck together that long, but I don't think I can even come up with anyone. At most, it's like 2 years. Because maybe that's the contract period. Maybe after 2 years, the players can't stand each other anymore and they leave. yeah, at most I think it's just 2 years.
아무래도 이제 좀 준우승을 계속 하다 보니 다들 의심도 많이 생길 거고 그리고 되게 뭔가 잘 안 맞는다 이렇게 생각할 수도 있었을 것 같습니다.
그냥 왜 잘하다가 갑자기 이렇게 결승에서 무력하게 패배를 해버리는 걸까라는 생각이 좀 들긴 했고요. 어안이 벙벙하고 왜 졌는지 좀 이해가 안 되는 순간이었던 것 같습니다.
There's gotta be doubts creeping in the back of your
그때
mind.
결승전 끝나고 나서
Always happens.
신뢰를 잃기 시작했다고 느꼈던 것 같아요.
Yeah. That jar is gonna be full by the end of this documentary.
Welcome everyone to MSI 2023 live in
London.
MSI 스프링과 서머 사이에 열리는 국제 대회입니다. 롤드컵 다음으로 가장 중요한 대회죠. 그러니까 당시 MSI에서 LPL 팀과 LCK 팀들이 거의 막바지에 대결했었거든요.
You're gonna be in Jingdong. Okay. See you final. See you at the top. Okay.
Welcome to the upper bracket final between T1 and JDG, live from the Copper Box Arena in London.
JDG, LPL first seed, and I think for many people, including me, the clear
Chronicler.
favorite coming into this MSI, given how insanely dominant they've looked.
Okay, so let me ask, who's the GOAT English caster in League? And are they Australian? I asked that because I don't know why Australians just make really good casters. They just are. Are you gonna watch MSI? I'm gonna watch it, but I'm probably gonna watch it through Cadrill's stream because I can't really understand what the fuck's going on. So I kind of have to watch it through his stream. Bin is the best top from LPL. He and Zeus used to consider tied for best top. By this time, there were talks about whether 2023 was their last year together. Yeah, I mean, I can understand it. Captain Flowers, Atlas. Are either of them Australian? just asking. Chronicler is Australian. Who's the guy that? There's definitely an Australian guy that I've heard, being really hype. Like he's a hype caster. I don't know which one it is. Maybe it's Chronicler. But you always hear him. And yeah, the last time, like the caster that I mentioned, he was Australian. He's a creep though, so he got completely sacked from his position. And now the GOAT Dota commentator is ODPixel, who's British. Chronicler is not. Yeah, he doesn't sound Australian. Flowers feel like he's rapping. He's from NA. So Flowers is the ODPixel of League then. So yeah. Atlas is Aussie. I can't really tell because I'm mostly watching Kato's stream, right? And he's yapping a lot, just like I am. So yeah.
진동 만나겠는데 진동 일단 LPL 1등팀이고 한 번도 불리하더라도 끝까지 한타 잘해가지고 역전 받고 잘 붙었다. 마지막까지 집중하자. 하나 둘 셋 하면 화이팅. 하나 둘 셋. 화이팅!
Oh, that's a flash. Tibbetts, massive wombo combo. GDG destroyed 3 before they could blink. As in goes Carrier, they knock up through 6-9 Miasma. Gonna try to be avoided there by Vega, but immediately he's polymorphed and he's taken down. The knockups come through 9. Now it's Gumayuki that rips them to shreds.
It's so chaotic that I don't even know what the hell's happening in most of these.
볼게. 애니 강 나올만해?
Well, Hexflash gonna come forward. He finds 9 in the backline, gets the knockup onto Ruler, but Ruler is gonna be safe for now.
애니 노플. 딜라인 좋아. 앞에. 미드 갈만해 미드 갈만. 구현 있어.
Where Damage? Where JDG Damage?
노트 탱해봐. 밀었어. 나이스.
T1 absolutely obliterated them. To have 23-minute games is just crazy. When you look at the series we saw yesterday, it couldn't really been more one-sided for Gen G. These games are like 4 or 5 minutes faster. It's just nuts.
앞으로 왼쪽으로 뚫자 왼쪽으로.
Teleport is still going to come through. Could be
야 앞에. 천천히.
앞에 갔어.
지켜줘.
The Aphelios is taken down. How did they manage to find the angle? Oh my god, JDG, what are they doing? How are they finding these moments? It's Gumayusi that falls down and T1 are routed. Oh, he's gonna find Gumayusi. He's gonna have to go into his stopwatch, and now Zeus finds an ultimate, but these Nexus turrets are going down, and the Jinx is as well. We're not gonna get another team fight because JDG will bring us to game number 5.
Of course. So, whenever Game 5 comes, the casters always hype up Silver Scrapes. And I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the song. I don't know if a lot of people are, unironically. It's hype. The first couple of lines, that one's nice. But then it hits the old school fucking, what's it called? Dubstep. And that's what I do. JDG is so scary. Ruler's peak form. Thought my 2014 and 2026 now history of watching LoL throughout my history of watching LoL esports, this 2023 JDG was the only team that ever scared me to play against. Ruler was the best ADC the whole year. So I gotta ask, if you guys watch these team fights, right? I'm sure some of you may know exactly every single detail that's happened, but most people won't, right? Because it's so chaotic that maybe you see the big moves, but you can't really analyze every single thing that's happened unless someone goes into replay and explain everything. How long does it take someone to completely understand the ins and outs of these chaotic ass team fights? Or is it just unachievable? Maybe it's too much for the fickle brain that I have. Understandable, but Silver Scrapes is really rooted into history. I get that. I get that. We don't have such a thing in Dota, but I hear the first couple of lines, I'm like, yeah, that's nice. But then it hits the part that I don't like, and I'm like, get me out.
This could be a start here from JDG.
Well, Hook is going to land here as Faker just says, we're going in. But Ruler's going to take down
Oh.
Faker. T1 just give them a Baron.
Why did T1 take that fight? It's a 4v5. You have full information.
And as T1 falls to the lower bracket, JDG guarantees themselves the highest finish. They will be waiting in that grand final.
There's a spot in the grand finals on the line.
She's the same as me when I'm working on my papers back in university. I type a few words, YouTube, 5 hours. Then I type a few words, then I YouTube another 5 hours. My god.
And T1 are entering the venue for another epic LCK versus LPL clash.
With that loss against JDG, T1 get pushed to the MSI lower bracket finals. If they lose, they're out of the tournament.
after putting everything that they had into the series against JDG and just barely not being able to make it over the line.
That's
How
an
much more
Australian
is
right
left in the
there.
tank after something like that.
뭐 사실 그때 당시에 징동전을 끝나고 이제 이길 수 있었는데 지고 뭔가 나오면 안 될 것들이 나와서 져가지고 그때 당시에 징동전 지고 나서 조금 팀 분위기가 흔들렸던 것 같습니다.
정말 많은 생각들이 스쳐갈 것 같은데 솔직히 안 그랬으면 좋겠습니다만 1년 전 부산에서 열린 MSI 결승전 그때 졌거든요. 그때 패배도 생각났을 것 같습니다. 솔직히요.
I feel like they will lose if I watch. Literally, the first game that I sat down to watch, they lost. Against Gen G.
The first time at an international event we will see an all LPL final. And you can see Dudley is ecstatic about that for BLG.
Been calling his shots in his interview, even tweeted out 3-1. They will also take care of Team 1.
그때 조금 충격이 많이 컸었던 것 같아요. 저희가 힘도 못 쓰고 그렇게 졌기 때문에 스프링 주는 순간 것보다 더욱 더 많이 충격이 컸었던 것 같습니다. 굉장히 많이 화가 나 있었고 많이.
So if you guys hear anything in the background, it's my brother's kid. She's going a little bit ham in the bathroom right now. From your level right now, maybe 1 to 2 years, it's achievable. You see a big play, but not every move from every player in real time. Yeah, because camera's not gonna be fixated on everyone, right? Most team fights get replayed at least once. So the big battle of 2023 was JDG on their way to a golden road. Oh, that's the golden road then. I see. Okay, give me a sec though. I gotta message my friend real quick. Let him know that I'll be a bit late. So I think there's another hour. Okay.
슬펐던 것 같고 또 옆에 오는 사람들도 있었으니까.
(3등을) 하고 스프링은 또 준우승하고 선수단들도 그 당시에 좀 정말 많이 무너지기 직전까지 갔던 것 같아요.
So is this result? Is this enough of a result to get them qualified to Worlds, or is it like you're not gonna make it, or you're on the precipice of making it? G2 in 2019 was the closest team to Golden Road. They just had to win Worlds. Golden Road is win domestic spring, MSI summer, then Worlds. Oh, that's what it's called. Yeah, you just win everything. So a Chinese team was on their way to, like, they were on the Golden Road, right? But T1 stopped it. One of the years. I don't remember which one it is. First stand 2? Me no understand what that is. But we'll get there when we get there.
일단 그때 MSI 끝나고 느꼈던 생각은 이제 더 이상 못하겠다라는 생각을 들었던 것 같고, 그리고 너무 힘들어서 뭔가 그만하고 싶다라는 생각이 되게 많이 들었던 것 같아요.
Dude, I can already guess it. She's gonna fill the jar up with the origami birds, and she's gonna wish for T1 to win, and it'll come true. That'll be like the end.
그때 당시에 스프링 끝나고 이제 신뢰를 잃어가는 느낌을 조금씩 받았다고 했는데 이제 그게 MSI 끝나고 완전 무너졌다고 생각하고.
Big rematch here between these two squads. Genji are back-to-back defending champions against T1 2 times in a row. Guarantee the Drake, that is Hextech Soul, and the Nature's Grasp also doing a fair bit of work. Doran going down extraordinarily low, but Pace, he's the main character of this one. It's a hook, it's gonna connect onto Pace somehow, but he stays alive. It's not enough, he flashes, it's a Quadra.
The Penta,
give it to him. Oh, there it is, the Pentakill for Pace.
7,000 damage in the fight, and T1 looked so
Pace,
indecisive
dude.
in that moment.
Pace was insane in the MSI qualifiers as
서머
well.
시즌을 계속 진행하다 보면서
Probably the
거의
best player
없다시피
in
있다고
T1.
생각하고 선수단에 이제 신뢰가 없다 보니까
In that series at least.
경기력도 잘 안 나오고 생활하는 데도 있어서 막 그렇게 평소와 같이 대화하거나 그러지 못했던 것 같습니다.
Lowell Park.
And definitely T1 in recent times, especially in regular seasons here at the LCK, they have been the dominant force. Really, it's this season kind of getting off to a rocky start where we could see things change around, but definitely some more focus on Ivern, I think, for this series, as I would imagine both of these.
팔에 이제 좀 불편함이 있었던 건 서머
Uh-oh.
때 1라운드 중반부터 아마 있었던 것 같아요.
That's the carpal tunnel.
처음에는 좀 손가락에 이제 감각이 없어지는 게 경기 끝나고 뭐 몇 분 있다가 좀 없어졌었는데 나중에는 이제 경기 끝나고 나서 거의 하루 종일 계속 감각이 없어가지고 경과를 좀 보면서 계속 경기를 했던 것 같습니다.
My internet, bro.
Faker not having the greatest of days. There were a couple of moments, the picks around mid didn't look great.
손목을 이렇게 많이 돌리더라고요. 스트레칭 하겠지 이 정도로 좀 대수롭지 않게 생각했었는데 이제 나중에 자기가 손목이 많이 안 좋다라는 거를 얘기를 하더라고요.
손 때문에 팔 때문에 감각 그런 거면은 내가 볼 때는 일단은 조금 그래도 휴식 가시는 게 나을 것 같거든. 일단 특히 경기할 때 끝나면은 그냥 상태 너무 안 좋은 게 끝나라.
거의 1년 시작될 수도 있었거든.
뭐 연락을 회사에서 딱 받고 나서 아, 왔구나. 이제 왔구나. 그 시기가 벌써 사이가 오래됐기 때문에 올 게 왔구나 생각을 했고 걱정이 됐죠. 그래서
페이커 선수도 본인의 약간 힘든 점 그런 것을 꼭 밖에 얘기하거나 그러진 않아서 사실 아픈 것도 이 정도일 줄은 몰랐거든요. 저는 그 당시에.
그 후에 이제 MRI 촬영했는데 거기서 이제 영상적으로는 딱히 뭔가 소견은 없다 이렇게 말씀하셔가지고 뭐랄까 명확한 그 진단이 안 났다는 게 그만큼 치료하는 방법도 되게 명확하지 않다는 거라서 그래서 일단은 좀 쉬면서 저희가 그때 이후에 좀 경과를 보자 이렇게 얘기가 나왔던 것 같습니다.
So it's not necessarily carpal tunnel. Might be like nerve damage and
10여 년
shit.
정도 지금 프로게이머 생활을 해왔는데요. 이런 적은 처음입니다. 페이커 선수가 팔 부상으로 인해서 845일 만에 결장을 하게 됐습니다.
I had the same. So most people who game a lot or like stay at the computer a lot, you tend to develop carpal tunnel on the hand that you use the mouse with. Mine was weird. Mine was on the hand that I use the keyboard with. I don't know why, but yeah, for a good 8 months or so, I had to wear this kind of brace thing that just straightened my arm and made it really hard to move. Like I wore it when I used the computer, I wore it when I slept, just to help stabilize things, and it worked but sometimes there's still a little bit of tingle that you feel. Maybe I'm getting old. I don't fucking know. The word this time, only qualification to Worlds is the results and seeding for summer. Then next month's Worlds happen. Shit. New international tournament which happened before MSI. BLG won this year. Gen G giving up Pays for ruler was a big mistake. Was Pays and Doran, right? Doran was in Gen G as well, I think. Not sure entirely. But yeah. Carpal tunnel sucks. Sometimes you just need to take a break, and in this case, he definitely needed to take a break. I don't know if the wrist issue is still plaguing him to this day, but yeah.
CL에서 활약하고
It would
있었던
fucking
포비를
suck.
콜업하는 것으로 이제 결정을 내렸죠.
Poby.
is 17 years old. He is going to be called up here to play in place for Faker.
I would shit my pants at 17 years
taking
old.
the stage tonight as Faker's warden, so to speak. He will have to sit in that mid chair on this stage for his debut LCK match, and a matchup that is so important for T1. The pressure is real. Zeus.
Stun comes down, no flash for Zeus. He does have Dominus, but no way to survive against 3. Zeus once again just being bullied up there. Poby now elects to go down. 19
That's literally what happened to me in top lane just now.
to 2. They
When I tried to learn top.
They're trying to force a fight. They're trying to draw DRX out, but they've lost half their health bars.
Okay, well, this is desperate. They're trying to get on top of Beryl, and yeah, they do kill Beryl, and they lose Poby for it. Meanwhile, in the back line, down goes the Draven. Barely does anything as Rascal and Juon are just hounding them.
Clean 2-0. Very one-sided games. And I gotta say, this one was not about Poby.
Yeah. You haven't scrimmed together. You don't know.
Shortly after Bengi's departure from the team is announced, Tom steps up as interim head coach, and it is turbulent times for T1.
이번 한 주가 우야신 굉장히 다이나믹했던 한 주인 것 같아. 여러 가지 면에 있어서 다들 정신 없었을 거고 혼란스러웠던 것도 있었을 거고.
이제 또 곁에 있었던 사람들이 이제 또 가고 이러다 보니까 더욱더 또 나락으로 빠지겠구나라는 생각을 많이 가졌었던 것 같습니다.
There's this chain effect, right? It's weird that you see one person leave and you start thinking that it's a sinking ship, and then in turn it makes you want to leave as well. And you see other teams doing well, and maybe the grass is greener on the other side, and it's a chain.
Poby. Yeah, Poby looking for that flank angle. He explodes. The Ram's going to come forward. He does get the flash, but not a whole lot of value. As Carrier trying to dive back out of there. The redive comes in though, and Showmaker gets into the backline. They're all knocked on top of the Crocodile. It's a disaster.
자연스럽게 이렇게 돼야 할 플레이들이 안 나오고 자꾸 사고가 나고 다 같이 망하고 그러니까 팀원들끼리 신뢰도가 최저점이었던 것 같습니다.
As now, they do not have the Rel one, and they are just going to get boomed here in the river. Oh, it is just so one-sided. And again, this is going to happen. This time, Lifu gets a massive three-man flank.
A massive victory against T1
Yeah.
and a very decisive game 3.
I don't think you can blame this on Poby.
이렇게 안 좋은 기록이 돼 있는 거면은 우리는 좀 많이 못하나? 라는 생각도 가지게 되었고, 그래서 그냥 연습하는 것도 너무나 싫었고 또 대회장 가는 것도 너무 싫었고, 그래서 그때만큼 그냥 좀 접고 쉬고 싶다라는 생각을 많이 가지게 될 만큼 많이 힘들었었던 것 같아요.
You can't blame Poby, but I'm sure Poby's blaming himself. It sucks, but yeah.
원래 연습이 잘 안 되면 좀 선수들이랑 코치진이랑 같이 대화를 하면서 풀어 나가는 부분들이 있는데 어느 날은 좀 아예 놔버린 날도 좀 있었던 것 같아요. 그 정도로 좀 많이 힘든 나날들이었었던 것 같습니다.
우재가 전에는 그런 적이 한 번도 없었는데 23년도 서머 때 처음으로 저한테
아 요즘 좀 힘든 것 같다 이런 식으로 얘기를 해서 처음 그때 아 요즘 진짜 힘들구나 라고 느꼈던 것 같습니다.
그때 동생이 되게 힘
Does this happen to anyone else? Do you also hold your breath when you watch tense moments like this? Because I feel uncomfortable as fuck watching this, and I'm like, I have to remind myself to take breaths once every few seconds. 'Cause my God.
힘들어해서 이제 그때마다 잘했다, 수고했다, 또 정말 잘했으니까 가서 맛있는 거 먹고 푹 쉬어라 이런 식으로 말했었던 것 같아요.
What is that shirt though?
푹 쉬어라.
Say it one more time. Keep barking.
이런
Yes.
식으로 말했었던 것 같아요.
누구도 그 자리에 가기가 부담스러울 수밖에 없습니다. 물론 기회가 될 수 있겠습니다. 그런데 그게 그냥 자리가 아니라 T1의 미드입니다. 페이커의 미드예요. 그 자리를 신예가 차지한다. 솔직히 독이 든 성배가 아닌가라는 생각이 듭니다.
What a way to describe it. Holy.
영광스럽고 한 번에 많은 스포트라이트가 주어지는 자리이긴 하겠습니다만 정말
Yeah.
불안하고 불편하고 어려운 자리일 수밖에 없습니다.
You're throwing a pebble into a crater and hope that it fills the hole.
근데 이거 당겼어요? 야. 1승밖에 못 챙겨. 자, 너는 미래가 창창하다. 아, 나중에 많이 이기면 좋지.
그냥 뭐 좀 실없는 소리나 높은 텐션을 유지하려고 했던 것 같고요.
너 랩에 익숙해져서는 안 돼. 내가 먼저. 이 기분에 익숙해지지 마. 저항해라.
That's good though.
약간 포비 선수가 어린데 좀 패배를 많이 하면서 자신감이 많이 떨어질까봐 좀 포비 선수를 위해서라도 좀 최대한 그렇게 하려고 했던 것 같습니다.
Oh, that's really nice. So
일단은
at this age, 17 years old, he's kind of similar to, okay, I'm gonna make this comparison again. It's OG again. I'm gonna bring it up. He's pretty much Anna's age. Anna is OG's carry. When he's just a dude from Australia. He's just a kid from Australia. You know what happened the moment he won TI? He said, I was sitting at home watching fucking Sesame Street on the TV just a few years back. That's what happened when he won TI. But when he joined OG in their initial run, when they won a lot of majors back to back, his confidence got shattered when they dropped out of TI because they were the favorites heading in. And a lot of people flamed the shit out of him without even taking into consideration that he's a 17-year-old kid. You don't know what kind of mental pressure that's gonna have on someone who's not even fully mentally developed yet. So, dealing with the hatred, he quit the scene for a little bit. He only came back because No-Tail asked him to. And they won 2 TIs after.
저는 최대한 좋은 생각을 하고 최대한 좋은 말만 하려고 하는데 뭐 본인의 그 감정을 컨트롤한다는 게 쉬운 일이 아니기 때문에 저 또한 좀 그런 어려움이 있었고요. 그래서 좀 주변 사람들한테도 이야기 들어봤을 때 그런 상담을 받는 거는 절대 부끄러운 일이 아니고 충분히 도움이 될 만한 거다라고 이야기를 들어가지고 저도 도움을 받아봤었고 그때 좀 상담을 받으면서 좋은 이야기도 많이 듣고
Yeah, that's a dub.
많이 좋아졌습니다.
That is an absolute massive W. Asians specifically, I don't know if it's the same for you guys in the Western hemisphere of the world. I think you guys take mental health a lot more seriously compared to us here in Asia. us here in Asia, the stigma of mental health is that if you feel depression in any way, it is usually chalked up to you being lazy. It is seen more as an excuse for failure than something that is actively detrimental to your mental. Detrimental to your mental. Yeah, so people here still don't really take mental health seriously. It is unfortunate, but it's just the way of life here. And maybe I shouldn't bring this up, but if you've seen the rates of self-deletion in terms of people who live here in Southeast Asia and in Korea and in Japan, it's bad. It's just bad. That's just how it is. Going to therapy.
있을 것 같다라는 생각으로 조그마한 화이팅을 하면서 잘 지냈던 것 같습니다.
Sometimes you just need people to listen to you.
상익 선수가 결장을 함으로써 그 선수의 부재가 느껴지고 그 부재를 통해서 그 선수에 대한 소중함, 그 선수에 대한 신뢰, 그거에 빗대어서 서로에 대한 신뢰가 회복될 수 있었던 그런 시간이었던 것 같습니다.
힘든 자리였을 텐데 그렇게 또 잘해준 게 되게 고마웠고 팀으로서 되게 형들이랑 잘해보려고 하는 그런 마음이 너무 컸어서 다른 선수들도 되게 포비한테 되게 고마워했고 본인의 역할을 최선을 다했기 때문에 되게 저는 자랑스럽게 생각하고 있습니다.
Guys, you know the Durex sponsor that y'all talked about? This is definitely some league players' first experience ever seeing what is inside a girl's room. You can't tell me any different. Ruler was the face of Gen G. He went away with LCK and went to LPL to play on the 2023 JDG roster. Paige replaced him. Ruler went back home. Gen G replaced and welcomed Ruler back to the gang. Back to the gang. Gen G. And Paige went to JDG for a year. Then T1 Paige today. As someone from NSE, I can testify. Yeah, that plan is gonna become Yggdrasil by the end of the video. Oh, it's gonna become the tree in Elden Ring.
This is a look we haven't seen in a full month. On the left side, we zoom in on Faker, who makes his return to the LCK. Five people gets the kill, and now Zaze says, "Hey, look at me! I'm Aatrox. I'm back here." Or gets back in there. Youngjae in a bit of trouble, and Aatrox is here, and he will take over this game whether you like it or not. As will the Zeri, as they just shred through everybody. T1 way too far ahead.
All right, Clear. Let's see whether this is going to work. First step not quite figured out yet as now the engage comes through with T1.
That Zeref.
Will it be enough though as there is the grand entrance and the Rite of the Arcanges comes down. Faker, I think, might die again as he's having a giggle about this. T1 will claim the Nexus and make it a 2-1 over Live Sandbox here today.
Happy music equals happy things. The moment they pull out the orchestra, you know shit's going down.
We are getting ready, boys. It is time for the lower bracket final. One of these teams will be going to the World Championship. Let's have a look at some of the predictions.
Summer playoffs.
You see on the Korean side, only Nofe, a T1 chooser, and the rest of us have gone with KT.
So is it always the summer split that if you win, you're just qualified to Worlds? And MSI as well, I guess?
is BDD is the question. He heads towards the top side, but like you say, they know it's T1 immediately pull the trigger. This time though, the Emperor's Divide doesn't find it. Is it going to matter? That's the question. And Gumayushi is going to lock down so many. Every carry on T1.
So Faker really loves his Azir as well, huh?
Demolish KT in back-to-back games. This is looking like a very different version of T1. So tanky. There's a flash magnet storm as the dive in from Lehends is fantastic. Charms them all up. The two-man Q from Keen as well as they lock down the Aphelios. He's the key target. BDD creating chaos as KT will come alive and take game number 3. Faker. Okay, there's the Pop Blossom. Featherstorm is going to be there to react and Faker just dies. KT, they're going to win game 4 as well.
Oh.
They try to get in there. Zeus is going to flash out though. And now the Pop Blossom gets in. Now the dive comes through, but aiming is still alive. Zeus is down incredibly low. This Elder as well is getting taken by Cuz. What the heck? And now the Dragon's Wrath is wrought on T1.
They are going to push mid here. It's so hard to push down against the Xayah.
Xayah, no.
Gumayushi is going to go up into the sky. Cuz will be taken down and Gumayushi is going to hold on. Yeah, the front door was open. They leave the Baron. There's a flash forward from Gumayushi. The cage is down.
Dude, he's insane. What the fuck?
Gumayushi grabs the double. T1 qualify for the World Championship.
T1이 한국에서 열리는 월즈에 드디어 진출하게 됩니다. 그리고 한 번 더 제오 패국회는 월드 우승을 향해 도전할 수 있게 되죠. 많은 분들이 그들의 마지막 찬스라고 생각했습니다.
Yeah, I can see why Castor June's so fucking legendary. His voice is so nice to listen to.
The last 2 times Worlds was in Korea was in 2014 and 2018. Faker wasn't actually at those Worlds.
T1 finally qualify for Worlds being hosted.
That jar is getting full.
월즈를 시작하면서 T1은 어쩌면 언더독에 가까운 느낌이었습니다. 썸머 시즌에 크게 부진했었고요. 페이커가 돌아왔지만 페이커의 회복 상태를 자세히 알지 못했죠.
I don't think they were, in anyone's mind, the favorites for the tournament. I'm sure T1's going to be good, but where the actual limit is going to be remains to be seen. Just take a look at...
Do you guys know there's an anime or a donghua in China that's based on esports? And I'm pretty freaking sure the org is based off of T1. It's called King's Avatar. I'll put something in the edit, but yeah, it's pretty fucking similar. You can't tell me any different. Yeah, King's Avatar. Faker was never actually an Azir enjoyer when it came out. SKT had a sub Easy Hoon, which is very good on Azir and would sub Faker when they needed Azir. Faker grinded the hell out of Azir. Now Azir is Faker and Faker is Azir. The meme is KT choosing T1. Let the T1 win Worlds. Oh. Atlas is the play-by-play caster here again yelling, I see. Seeing Nico twice with that's before Fearless Draft. What is Fearless Draft? Is that a thing that's removed now? Basically based on League Esports, yeah. And the building as well, right? The building is exactly the same. It's just that in King's Avatar, it's a cyber cafe. It's an internet cafe.
Just take a look at what they were up against.
국내에선 젠지가 있었죠. 젠지는 스프링과 서머 모두 T1을 상대로 우승한 엄청난 팀이었죠. 세 채미 중에 한 명으로 평가받는 초비가 이끌고 있습니다. KT에는 BDD가 있습니다. 서머 정규 시즌을 1위로 마무리한 팀이었고요. 그 다음에 D+ 기아에는 월드 챔피언 쇼메이커, 캐니언, 그리고 월드 디펜딩 챔피언 데프트가 있었습니다.
Oh, I've heard of Deft.
LPL에선 LNG의 갈라, 그리고 한때 페이커의 제자였던 월드 챔피언 스카웃이 있었고요. 월즈가 한국에서 마지막에 열렸던 2018년 우승을 차지한 더샤이가 샤오우와 함께 웨이보에 있었습니다. 거기
Internet why? So someone told me to check out the whole, was it rivalry between Deft and Faker? Apparently they're childhood friends.
MSI에서 탈락시킨 BLG와 진동도 있었습니다.
One of these days, I'll watch it.
진동은 페이커의 오랜 라이벌인 룰러 그리고 중국 최고 미드 중 한 명으로 평가받는 나이토와 함께 골든 로드에 도전하고 있었습니다. 골든 로드, 스프링, MSI, 서머 그리고 월즈에서 우승을 차지한 단 한 팀에게 주어지는 영광이죠.
Worlds 2023 is the peak of League of Legends in the country where esports is so important. We couldn't wait to see what ends up happening.
골든 로드 저희가 맡겠습니다.
와.
Quarterfinals.
Welcome everyone to the World's 2023 quarterfinals live in Busan, South Korea.
이게 작년 월드 8강 구도입니다. 노란색이 LPL, 붉은색이 LCK 그리고 파란색이 LCS가 되겠는데요. 1일차, 2일차, 3일차, 4일차입니다. 첫날 웨이보가 LCS의 NRG를 바로 탈락시킵니다. 둘째 날
This is actually a really good way to explain it.
BLG가 LCK의 맏형 젠지를 탈락시켰습니다.
아,
저도 현장에서 응원 열심히 했습니다. 3일째 되던 날
JDG just don't think that they can be stopped.
골든 로드에 도전하는 징동이 KT마저 떨궈냅니다.
Bruh.
마지막 날 이제 우리 T1만 남았습니다. 상대는 LNG 그리고 한때 페이커의 제자였던 월드 챔피언 스카웃이 있었습니다. 다시 그림을 좀 바꾸면 T1이 LPL에게 4대1로 포위당한 상황이었습니다.
He's so good at explaining it, man. Holy. All the Korean teams were defeated before the semifinals.
Today is the LCK's very last chance at the World Championship. It's gonna be such a
Golden Sick flew to Korea to see Faker.
T1 해줘. 아니 해줘야 해. 해줘.
이제 LCK 팀들이 다 떨어지고 나서는 많은 분들이 T1이 부담감을 가지고 있지 않을까라는 생각을 많이 하셨던 걸로 아는데
Faker's just buying.
일자리가 있죠. 아 멤버해줘.
Sayus gets killed again.
안경 아직도 닦고 있어?
오히려 그러니까는 부담감이 훨씬 떨어졌고 오히려 저희가 좀 더 스포트라이트를 받을 수 있는 기회라고 생각했고
상대 오늘 회전 빠른 팀이니까 우리도 거기 맞춰서 턴 길게 쓸 생각하지 말고 맞춰서 잘하자. 하나, 둘, 셋.
Crashing down here, only going to further extend Faker's lead. You can see on the bottom of your screen there, Scout doing what he can to just push everything back, but now they might just go in for the counter punch. Scout pulled away, forced to flash out to safety.
괜찮은데?
또 3초.
나공 있어.
해볼래?
해볼게.
The whole.
나왔어.
나이스.
Thank you very much, Tarzan. That was terrible. And now what the hell? T1.
나이스 어제.
나이스 어제.
Zaya still just taunting them, teasing them.
혼자 하고 있어봐. 억제 깨야 돼 우리.
어제 하고 있어봐. 어깨 깬다 우리.
Blitzcrank, can the hook come out? Cataclysm locking him in.
가져. 이건 봐줘.
구도 괜찮은데.
이거 봐줘.
But he pulls
Oh
it back.
my god.
Apotheosis! Gumayushi ascending to godhood in that moment as LNG are torn to shreds. Busan will not be silenced yet. Incredible start for T1.
I was there in Busan And I
LPL killer.
was shocked. I think we kind of got caught off guard by how well T1 was playing in that series.
Both sides backing away. It's just a battle of poke. Both sides hoping to bait the other one into pressing the trigger. The charm now coming through. Will it be enough to lock down Zeus? No is the answer. Scout given to the Aatrox as tribute.
조심. 야 이거 천천히 봐. 가져와.
아래. 좋아. 꽹.
야 이거 높이.
터치가 있어.
야 높으려요. 야 이거 미드 가면 끝난대요 근데. 오케이. 마우 잡고. 나 미드 탈 간다. 미드 탈.
There is no room left in the fight. T1 will bring us to match point.
I think LNG, given the pedigree of the individual players on that roster, you're always going to have to treat the team with a certain amount of respect.
바텀 라인전 초반에 좀 더 잘 밟을 수 있었으려나? 약간 W였어갖고 내가 이때 그냥 안쪽으로 들어가면서 할만 했으면.
I was flabbergasted that they 3-0'd them though.
Scala continuing to step up. Desperate to get a little bit more here, but has to be careful. The mark now coming through. Bar is good damage. Guma wants to finish it, and he gets it. Absolutely outplayed in the 1v1.
야 같이 가야 될 것 같아 이거.
가자. 레터.
The last light of the LCK burns bright.
I would have died 3 times over.
As they head to the semifinals.
징동과 만나게 됐는데요. 또 한 번 롤러 선수와의 맞대결이 성사가 됐습니다. 고말 선수. 아마 롤러 선수가 보고 계실 것 같거든요. 이 자리에서 한 말씀 해주시죠.
T1은 LPL한테 지지 않습니다.
함께
이때쯤 참
But why
재미있는
though?
응원 문화가 시작됩니다. 선행 응원. 좋은 일을 해서 T1의 우승에 보탬이 되자는 응원이죠. 팬들은 기부를 하고 쓰레기를 줍고 T1에게 좋은 기운을
Oh
보내자는
my god, they turned this into
정말
a
하나가 됩니다.
좀 세상에
Damn.
좋은 에너지를
Community
펼치고
service.
있구나. 저희 이제 팀 팬분들이 하면서 든든했습니다. 마음도 좋아지고.
T1 가방을 맨 6호선 청년의 훈훈한 선행이 온라인에 퍼지면서 사람들에게 감동을 선사하고 있습니다.
왜 진공은 어떨까?
잘했으면 좋겠다. 무조건이지.
Let me take a sip of my coffee real quick.
마지막 방을 함께 해주신 환영합니다.
In the semi-finals, it was very clear that T1 were the underdogs. JDG were looking incredibly strong.
최초의 골든 로드 달성까지 넥서스 딱 6대 남았다.
BLG랑 LNG랑 했을 때보다 더욱더 많은 긴장감이 있었는데
징동이 그 당시에 너무 경기력이 좋았기 때문에 이거 정말 여기가 고비겠구나. 정말 잘 준비해야겠구나라는 생각을 했던 것 같아요.
함성과 함께 향했습니다.
We have to see how JDG are going to approach this bot lane arms race.
그 미드 정글과 바텀을 포함해서는 상대가 몰아치는 거를 어떤 식으로 대처할까?
Rumble will not be given over to Zeus. Really strong start.
Fuck, I'm holding my breath again.
뭐 맞받아칠지 저희도 좀 수비하는 식으로 해볼지 그런 식의 얘기를 했던 것 같아요.
쟤 아지르도 선호 안 해가지고.
예, 그냥 신드라나 아칼리아 그럼.
아칼리아면 아트 못 막는 거 아니야?
아칼리 할까 신드라 할까 뭐 할까?
카나비 선수랑 같이 교전이 좋을 만한 챔피언만 안 주면 이길 수 있다 생각해서 그걸 주의하면서 준비했던 것 같아요.
We do get a counter pick here, the Akali into Orianna. We've seen it a bunch already.
나중에 쏘고.
레나타 하자.
The Aatrox into the Rumble. We did not see that go well yesterday.
얘네 아칼리만 말리면 쏜다. 아칼리 말고.
What will the bottom lane reveal be?
Have to see how T1 want to respond into this bot lane support matchup.
Bruno is an absolute insane Zaya. 제네주아 상대로 바드는 많이 좋긴 해.
진 바드 한번 가볼까 그러면?
Oh! Jin Bard! This is the first Jin of Worlds 2023 picked up here in the semifinals.
하자. 안질 것 같아.
At the very least, I recognize like
저희가 뚫는 쪽을 선택했던 기억이 나서
8 out of 10.
결과도 잘 나왔던 것 같고.
I don't know the synergies though. Is Jid and Bard a good combo?
자신 있게 하이공 올려볼게.
Tempered fade onto Kanavi is big. The lineup is theirs.
Oh, you flash.
우대 조심.
괜찮아?
우대 쪽 빠져야 돼.
자야 너무. And in comes the curtain call.
상황 좋아.
구도 좋아. 야, 다 좋았어. And it's Zeus wreaking havoc on all of JDG to finish the fight.
나이스.
I don't even know what happened.
And the nightmare
Hard
of the
carry
Jin
by me.
turns into a dream for T1 fans. You have to hope, if you're a JDG fan, that JDG can show us more, that they can match these incredibly aggressive bottom lanes.
Ash, both Guma and Carry use it amazingly well.
너네 좋단 마인드잖아.
좋지, 우린 좋지.
바텀 그냥 뭐 열심히 탭 봐야지.
Keria is the master of double AD bottom lanes, so this is going to be
Oh,
a
so this was the
Clearly much more worried about losing
Ash
control
support.
on the Baron side. Kanavi going in, immediate start of the fight. Baker now locked up. The Vi does so much damage. Kanavi's early game lead put to good use here. The GA now coming out. T1, can they fight back? Zeus leaping in will get Kanavi in the end. 1-for-1 thus far. Zeus going back under the Azir tower. The rest of T1 now need to barrel into the fight, but it's eyes on Knight. Can he get more damage down? 369 in the midst of everybody, and he's going all out into the back line. They can end!
그때도 이제 저희가 유리하다가 바로 먹고 좀 더 내절하다가 역전을 또 당했던 걸로 아는데
JDG will move on and close out game 2.
Well, so why was Ash a good support? In Keria's hands. Why was it? Is it because like constant harass in lane with the W? You can scout vision with E. You can have a massive stun with R. Is that just like her kit being suitable for a support? Why would you pick her instead of any other support style champs like mages and shit? Nice, I caught you live. Hells yeah. Welcome. Oh, but I have to go in. Hopefully, I'm able to finish it. There's 20 minutes left. Kasante moment. Chronicler is my favorite color caster. Atlas Crony was a iconic pair. Chronicler retired. Oh, he's the dude that retired. Yeah, because I watched last year, but I didn't really know what what happened, pretty much. Combo is nice in lane. It's just the way he plays it. He pressures in lane till enemy ADC has to stay under tower. Kate and Ashe have a higher range, be oppressive in lane. Yeah. So good at spacing and punishing. He has crazy mechanics. Double ADC bot just wins lanes during that meta. R cooldown was low as fuck, plus harass free lane priority. Okay. That's didn't work out that game, but yeah. I guess I can understand it. Like, it's for the exact same reasons I listed, right? Her kit kind of fits the support playstyle. If her kit was ported into Dota, she would be a support as well, likely. The only thing that makes her a carry is her passive and her Q.
티어 정리 바꿀 거 있는지만 생각해보고 사피 사이드 센 거이 나왔을지
딱 그 중요한 무대에서 또 나오니까는 좀 큰일 났다라는 생각을 했었는데
Oh, he gonna puke. Oh, are you watching those?
Once JDG has a hold, they don't let go.
Varus is something that we've seen Ruler excel on.
탑은 전반적으로 한 9렙, 7렙, 9렙 전까지 계속 밀려. 미드도 초반에 밀려. 전령도 얘네가 유리할 것 같긴 한데.
바텀도 웬만하면 주도권 없을 거야.
천천히 해보자.
사실 3세트는 저희가 완전히 뱀픽적으로 이겼다라고 생각할 수는 없는 매치업이었거든요. 그래서 이거 조금 힘들 수 있겠다.
For the next 2 minutes 20 seconds, it is JDG who are favored. Not quite enough members in the mid lane. T1 just need to weather the storm. Faker looking to make the play. He gets Ruler.
Oh, it's this play. Oh, it's this one. I've seen this.
2017년 월드 결승전 사진이죠. 이 서사를 알고
Here,
계시면
there's that song,
T1 대
dude.
징동전의 의미가 더 깊어집니다.
You cannot get hyped when you hear this.
만났었고요. 룰러가 페이커를 잡아내는 신의 한 수의 플레이를 하죠.
Legends never die when the world is
This is the song, man.
Can you hear them scream?
소리가 어마어마하게 크게 상혁이를 외치더라고요, 가족들이. 그래서 그걸 보고 상혁이의 무게감이나 책임감이나 그런 것들이 많이 좀 느꼈던 것 같아요. 경기 끝나고 이제 버스 이동할 때도 상혁이가 엄청 많이 울었는데 같이 울었어요.
After that loss in 2017, it was really rough because you didn't have the get back up again.
어려운 일이 있을 때 사실 그거를 부정하고 계속 밀어내려고 하면 그만큼 더 어려운 일로부터 배우는 게 저는 적어진다고 생각하거든요. 좀 받아들이고 그리고 흘려낼 것들을 좀 흘려내고 그런 것들이 되게 중요한 것 같고 그만큼 자기 중심을
I'm getting
잘 잡는
goosebumps.
게 중요한 것 같습니다.
I know that play is coming, man.
그리고 6년이라는 시간이 지난 지금 페이커는 룰러의 바루스를 다시 한번 만나게 됩니다. 그들의 서사의 시작점이 된 미드
Damn.
진짜 애매징했다.
Show it to me. Come on.
TP coming in. Faker looking to make the play. He gets Ruler.
Fucking the ball. Oh my god.
Again, the combos are clean. The hostile takeover. And damn well hostile. Faker predicts Ruler's flash. He gets there first.
아래 봐.
아래 맞아 오고
Holy fuck.
오고 잡아야 돼 오고 잡아 미드 가자
야, 타이밍.
야 지렸다
T1 and the clutch are too damn clean.
I don't even understand League.
Shockwave of Night. Kanavi stepping in.
But even I know that play.
Kanavi, a massive mistake.
위에 봐줘 위에 찔금을
어때?
좋아
나야. 형이야. 야, 얘들아, 형이야.
Ruler goes down. Guma's just better.
Damn.
이 장면을 보고 이때 기분이 그때 진짜 저도 일어나서 환호성을 질렀던 것 같아요. 아 됐다. 확실하게 보여줬다.
나이스 징도 나와 우진이 나와 고정도 나와
Let's go new cheats. Oh, was it the year that Gods was a song?
They've taken down LNG. It is not LPL versus LCK. It is T1 versus the LPL. And they like those odds as they move to final.
Damn. Oh man.
그때 유로 선생님도 쓰고 아직 못 만들어.
That was I don't know if it is one of the most iconic plays of all time in League, but even I knew it existed. Is there a Dota equivalent? There's a lot of plays in Dota that have become iconic. But man, I don't know if there's an equivalent. Just like catching one guy with your ult and just the timing of it, just predicting his movements and shit. Fuck. That was insane. They skipped the owner Rel Dragonsteel was a banger moment in this game too. If it happened. I don't know. Like all these plays, eventually I'm gonna like try to revisit these plays when I understand more about the game, because if I watch it now, I'm definitely not gonna understand half of even what's happening. Did you believe me when I say I saw this Faker play before it happened? I knew this was the only way back into the game. I predicted the Azir ult, but I didn't expect the flash prediction from Faker. Ugh, insane. Carry as a fan, I know. I've seen clips. Guma beating Ruler 369 in 2v1 was crazy. In the trailer for the game, Guma said he would crush Ruler. Also the history. Well, it's the world's one, right? The words one. Guma's my favorite player. It's iconic because in 2017 Ruler did the same to Faker. Faker did it to Ruler, make it more special. Karmic retribution. The contender is Zed versus Zed, Ryu versus Faker, and that Azir play. So back then you can draft the same champs in like different teams. That's what I'm assuming the Fearless thing was. You can play the same champs in the same match. By Faker. Azir play is insane because he goes in, faked the ult with auto attack, forces Ruler flash, and he flash RFall. Brain too big, man. Me brain too small. Game 5 was blind pick. Huh. So how does that work? I don't get the concept of it. TI has a few really iconic plays, but it mostly revolves around I mean, there's the play, which is like TI2. I can put it in like the edited segment and shit. There's also the $1 million Echo Slam. That was pretty fucking hype as well. But yeah, in general, I just think there's a lot of smaller plays in Dota that after the fact gets the attention that it deserves, but when it actually happened, people don't actually know what the fuck happened. Like Thompson buying Diffusal on Gyrocopter, which is not a thing. Ana selling his item just to have enough gold for buyback, which is fucking insane. But these kinds of things, you immediately watch it and you notice, and it's like, fuck. I don't even know League that well. I'm getting goosebumps. There was 2 Shens in that game too. Korea has this funny rule of game 5 being blind pick, so we can have same champs. Oh, blind pick, you just pick what you want without seeing what enemy picks. It's fearless draft now, meaning if a champ is picked, it's banned for the rest of the series. Oh, I think a lot of the streamer tournaments do fearless, right? If you played one, or if you win one match with it, you can't play the same champ again. So that's fearless. But blind pick is just, you don't get to see shit. Which is interesting. Yeah. Whew. I need a break just from watching this. Holy.
웨이브 어떻게 했냐? 빡빡이다 그랬어. 웨이브 준비해야지. 잘 준비해야지. 최종 보스 웨이브.
Final boss.
그럼 FA 팀 다 만나는 거네. 재밌네.
또 다시 돼요?
젠장도 4시대.
4시대가 기세가 좋아. 한 발전부터 이겨가지고.
시대대 다시 되기. 빡빡인데? 빡빡이다.
웨이브 보세요.
I still need to understand the whole format. People even linked me and explained to me what happened and what happens in the tournaments, but I still don't really get it.
안 맞으면은 서야가 좀 더 작은 거 껴보고.
Ring sizes?
왜냐면 아침이라서 붙는 것도.
Ah, for the world's ring, championship ring.
보통 그렇게.
제가 될것 같은 거.
1년 전 그들이 패배 쓰라림을 맛보았던 월즈 2022년 결승전 날, 그들은 월드 우승자에게 주어지는 반지의 사이즈를 고르며 우승의 생각과 함께 행복한 고민을 하고 있었습니다.
첫 결승전을 앞두고 있는데
야 크게 봐.
DRX가 영화 같은 여정을 밟아왔는데 The movie's over.
그들은 승리를 확신하고 있었죠.
사실 DRX라는 팀이 우승에 강력한 후보인 팀도 아니었고 할 수 있는 팀들이 다 떨어졌다고 생각하고 있어서 저희가 상대적으로 너무나 유리하다고 생각하고 있어서 이것을 재면서 이거는 이제 뭐 내 거구나 라는 생각도 하게 되었었던 것 같은데
이제 모든 선수분들께 질문인데요. 결승전 스코어 예측 부탁드립니다.
저도 3대 0 예측하고 있습니다. 저는 3대 0으로 이기길 기대하고 있습니다. 네, 저도 3대 0이라고 생각합니다.
저희가 탑덕이라고 그냥 상정을 해버리고 마음가짐을 준비했던 거가 실수가 아니었나.
저는 3대 0으로 이길 거라고 생각합니다.
At this point, you're just underestimating them, being a little bit too overconfident.
저희는 그 DRX보다 간절함은 적되 자만감이 조금 더 올라왔었던 것 같고 그런 부분들이 너무나 후회스럽고 너무나 아쉽다고 생각합니다.
힘든 시간이 많았지만 그래도 버텨내고 이겨내서 너무 고맙고
우리의 마지막 시즌이 될지도 모르는 이 월즈에 모든 거를 불태워서 우승을 해보자란 각오를 다졌던 것 같습니다.
Grand Finals.
Welcome everyone to the League of Legends 2023 Worlds Final live from the Gochok Skydome in Seoul, South Korea.
Her jar is full, dude. Just.
1000마리의 학이 거의 완성돼 갑니다.
You just knew this was gonna happen.
걱정보단 그냥 우승할 거라고 당연히 믿었습니다.
You might as well just pour an entire can of Red Bull into the jar. It works the same way.
문제랑 결승 전에 얘기를 하면서 느꼈던 건 질 것 같진 않다 이런 생각을 했던 것 같아요.
지원 우승하는 것도 보고 뉴진스 우승하는 것도 보러 왔습니다. 고발쇼 화이팅!
올해는 이쁜 꽃이 폈으면 좋겠다 그런 생각으로 오늘 왔습니다.
윤영아, 지금 충분히 너로 인해서 자랑스럽고 잘해줬으면 좋겠다.
Do people say?
우승을 했으면 좋겠다. 내 동생은 할 수 있겠다라고 생각을 해요.
Do people say T1 won because New Jeans performed and it buffed Carrier?
유미야 갔다 올게.
2023 시즌 최고의 팀이 탄생을 하게 됩니다. 열기도 정말 뜨겁고요. 장난이
I-
아니에요.
그렇습니다.
For a sec, I thought her cat fell off the bed. I wasn't looking. I thought her cat just flopped off the bed.
It has been 3,695 days since Faker first stepped onto a World's Final stage and won his first title. 10 years, 1 month, and 12 days later, he has the chance to not only win his 4th World Championship, but to do it in front of tens of thousands of unwavering LCK fans. But Weibo Gaming is still standing, and this team could follow in the underdog footsteps of none other than DRX last year.
캐리아 선수랑 워낙 친하기도 하고 해서 응원하러 왔어. 사실 뭐 인게임 안에서는 워낙 잘하는 선수라 그냥 잠 잘 자고 했다고 들어가지고 하던 대로 하면은 이길 것 같어.
사실 긴장이 안 됐다면 또 거짓말인데
I'm nervous just watching them.
저희는 또 배운 것도 많았고 그런 거에 이제 패배를 맛봤기 때문에 그래서 제오페국의 이 소중함을 깨달았다고 생각합니다.
The power of friendship.
서울, 코리아.
World's 2023 game number 1. Let's do it.
하던 대로만 하자.
하던 대로만 해.
야 불렸다 불렸다. 봐줄게.
나 눈물이라서 잘 봐줘. 일단은 가은 중. 잘 빨아봐.
괜찮아 보이긴 해.
So you know what would have been cool here? You don't have to do it for every single fight, but there's this thing that they do in Dota, in True Sight especially, when they have like, if you guys know SFMs, it's like a really cinematic version of the fights that happen and the plays that happen. I could show something in the edit as well, but yeah, they sort of just recreate the fights in cinematic feel that lets you see the plays that are responsible for the win conditions, I guess. They don't really show this. I don't think there's a lot of League SFMs. Do I say this? Fuck. Not non-porn SFMs.
Intent finals, they were the heavy favorites. But this was something else. This was on another level.
An immediate cleanse does get out of the way. Nature's Grasp isn't going to connect, but there is a twisted advance. Hostile takeover across everyone though, but the Shy is just gigantic. Kuma trying to hop away. The bait's call, the knockups, and meanwhile Wei Wei is going down. Faker collects it. Well, it's now Xiao who tries to be the hero, but it does not work out, and I think T1 are just going to end game 1 here.
To say that it's electric is wrong. It was already just a powder keg in there. You didn't have just T1 fans giving their energy to T1. It was the whole country.
As 4 members are here, teleport event not available for the Shy, but they dive in. The turret goes down, the needlework just rips the center to shreds, and Zayas just by himself destroying everyone. Hostile takeover comes in, Light has the cleanse, but you can't cleanse death. It's a triple.
You can't cleanse death. What a fucking call, man! Holy.
그때 이제 제우스 선수를 잡으러 갈 때부터 그냥 끝났다라고 생각을 들었어가지고.
So, despite my limited knowledge, Zeus plays like a madman.
It comes in, but he's still alive. What is going on? Faker tidies up the burst as Wei Wei trying to get something
And he somehow always gets away with it.
matter. T1 are too strong.
He plays like an insane person.
Been knocked down, and 4 times they have got back up for this moment.
형제들 꿈에 그리던 순간이다 이게.
우리 팀 왜 이렇게 잘하?
It was 7 years since their loss, a decade since their first. The SKT legacy has been reignited. T1 will be your 2023 world champions.
Feels good, man.
죽기 전에 행복한 순간들이 지나간다고 하는데 그 장면 중에 하나로 나오지 않을까 싶습니다.
동생만 쳐다봤는데 정말 살면서 이렇게 많이 웃고 좋아했던 걸 처음 봤었습니다.
the second scene that flashes through his eyes before he dies is gonna be the first time he took a sip of Red Bull.
약간 필링 좋네. 되게
I like how I look there.
현실적이다라는 생각을 많이 했습니다. 이게 진짜 꿈이 아니라 현실인 건가?
제우스 선수는 확실히 많이 좋아하더라고요. 뭐 스킨 뭐 만들지?
Oh, so Worlds winners get prestige skins, right? And Hall of Legends inductees get their own skins as well. And I think I've seen the prices of it, and I'm not probably never gonna touch it. Hello, randomly stumbled upon your channel with League vids, so here I am. Thank you for popping by, my guy. I'm not really responding much to chat right now because I'm trying to get this done because I need to head out. But thank you for popping in, man. Let me see. Feel like you have to learn more champs because it's boring if you play the same champs for many games. I feel the exact same way. Eventually when I grind ranked, that's one worry that I have. I'm gonna be bored and I'm gonna start playing different things. Love Dota and know the skills, but damn, sometimes I just don't know what happened. Feels the exact same way for me right now, man. Exact same way for me. I don't know what the hell's going on, but in some of these plays it's iconic, so at the very least, I'm able to recognize it. Zeus's playstyle was always a limit testing type of play. We'll try to push certain boundaries, like lethality, Aatrox, which most pros don't do because of how squishy you can be if you do that. Now do you understand why Alice is my favorite play-by-play? Bro has fire lines, man. Flowers is my number one, Alice is number two, but I see why I call Alice. MVP, as far as I know, gets their prestige. MVP gets prestige. Team skin and MVP gets World's winners get a skin, finals MVP gets another skin. So how often does MVPs, I mean, I guess it's based on the performance, right? So it might vary every year. How often is it not Faker? Of all the times Faker is won, how often is it not Faker that gets the MVP skin? Hall of Legends different, that is specifically Hall of Fame. Yeah, I've seen the Hall of Legends skins. They look nice, but they also are expensive. I could probably buy a new GPU with that, and I will probably want that a lot more.
저는 오히려 우승을 했는데 생각보다 덤덤하더라고요. 그냥 딱 이야기가 끝난 것 같은 느낌이라 그런지.
글을 쓴 것처럼 뭐 21년도에는 4강, 22년도에는 준우승, 23년도에는 우승. 그래서 이렇게 결실을 맺는구나 해서 기분이 너무 좋아요.
Oh my god, you better not lift that trophy with your
힘들게
your
생활했던
wrist.
것 같아요. 그 말은 안 했지만, 근데 그걸 한 단계 한 단계 다 밟아서 결국에 가장 예쁜 꽃을 피워냈잖아요. 그게 정말 대단한 것 같아요.
Word for word, that was what No-Tail said when he won TI. The team bloomed into a beautiful flower, the most beautiful flower you've ever seen.
T1의 아쉬운 패배가 많았었는데 그 패배는 금방 잊혀지는데 작년에 그 우승은 지금도 그 여운이 가시지 않습니다. 지금도 그 생각하면 가슴이 울컥하고 그렇거든요.
썸머에 많이 부진하기도 했었고 우승을 많이 목전에서 놓치기도 했었어서 그런 시간들을 다 잘 참고 이겨냈기 때문에 그런 노력들의 결실들이 맺어져서 되게 뿌듯했던 것 같습니다.
또 하나는 개인적으로 제 전임 CEO님이신 김원철님, 존킴 원철 형님이 꼭 이 선수하고 무조건 가야 된다 라고 했던 선수들이 그 선수들이 특히 해낸 거 보고서는 더 자랑스럽고 원철 형님 생각이 더 낫기 때문에 저한테는 의미가 있었죠.
I think it would be so hard to look back at 2022 in the same way that we do now if 2023 hadn't have happened.
일단 뭐 제가 항상 힘든 시기에 항상 큰 동기부여가 되는 거는 항상 팬분들이셨어가지고 그것도 항상 감사하게 생각하고 있고 제가 지금까지 프로게임 할 수 있는 원동력이 되어준 게 팬분들이어가지고 앞으로도 서로 좋은 영향을 받으면서 살아갔으면 좋겠습니다.
팬분들 또한 그런 준우승에 대해서 되게 많이 지쳐 있으시고 또 응원할 맛이 좀 떨어졌을 수도 있는데 그렇지 않고 끝까지 정말 혼신을 다해서 응원을 해주셔서 LG 우승이라는 업적을 이뤄낼 수 있었던 것 같고 다 같이 그 기쁨을 누리게 돼서 좋습니다.
저희가 우승할 땐 또 환호해 주시고 또 질 땐 또 같이 슬퍼해 주시는 분들이 너무나 많아서 이 프로 생활을 하는데 너무나 만족을 하고 있고 감사하게 생각을 하고 있어서 너무나 또 감사하다는 말씀 드리고 싶습니다.
앞으로도 열심히 해서 팬분들 많이 기쁘실 수 있게 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
팬분들께 또 우승을 드릴 수 있어서 너무 그게 저는 제일 뿌듯했던 것 같고 앞으로도 이제 뭐 길이 순탄하지만은 않겠지만 계속해서 노력하고 팬분들께 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있게 하도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
She's like, what? I just came back from Worlds. I bought scalper tickets and now I'm in debt. Oh, the rose bloomed. A massive, massive fucking L to that one guy who left when the team wasn't doing well. They all had a feel good story. He just left.
바드만큼 레나타만큼 세나만큼
받으라니까. 누가 좀. 아.
30분랑 정해야 된대.
받으라니까?
What the fuck?
이 선수 파이널 MVP 얼마나 맛있는지 한번 자유롭게.
He deserves it, man. He played like he was possessed.
여기도 한번 봐줘요. 키스하는 거 저요. 키스. 오케이.
내에 제출해야 돼요.
스킨이요? 벌써?
그래서 다들 정하고 있어. 어제는 제이스랑 요네랑 가렌으로 가겠습니다.
Figures like I'm never using skins anyway. Why would I pick anything?
공상도 연구 선수다.
저건 뭐 하는 거야?
공상도 농구 선수. 아 진짜.
Oh man, that was a watch. My god. I liked this a lot more than I liked the Hall of Legends one. But I mean, it's a completely different thing, right? Hall of Legends is meant to be more of a tribute. It's meant to be a highlight of their careers, their how they came up, how they just became known in the scene as the legends that they are. This one feels more human. It's a lot more human. They are not being put on pedestals of being legends, right? So you just get to see a more human side into the team dynamics, their fumbles, their victories, the fumbles that makes the victories a lot more sweeter than they ever could taste. So these are the kinds of things that I love. It is very true Saiti. It's pretty much Dota's TI documentaries. It's very, very similar. I like the comms. I like the backstage kind of stuff that you get to see that you don't really necessarily get to see day by day. I like this. What else more is there to say? I like this. man, I want more of this. Inject it into my veins. The best part for me about learning a new game is to just learn how the history of some of their esports are. Like the whole, the player base, not the player base, the pro players, the icons, the people who are so fucking skilled in this game that everyone remembers them for all their contributions and what they do. This is my favorite part. Playing the game, it's a struggle sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. I don't necessarily feel like playing League every day. I do feel like playing it when I take a break for a day or so. But these are the kinds of things that make me want to play. I can see why a lot of people want to go back to playing League after watching Worlds. And then they queue up for a couple of games and then they uninstall the game forever. Happens every year. Dota as well, TI as well. People do that all the time. So yeah. Zeus got injured with the trophy? What the fuck? Prestige skin for MVP was only introduced in 2022, so Faker and the previous MVPs didn't have the luxury. 2 finals MVP, only 1 skin. Rest in peace, John Kim. He did a lot for T1 as an orc. They dedicated this win to him as well. Rest in peace, my guy. I know you're about to leave, but if you have the time to watch the documentary of Kate Colma, which is their coach, drop a link. I will put it in the watch list for sure. I think you can link stuff in my YouTube. So, drop a link. I have a lot of stuff to watch, because in the upcoming weeks, my relatives are visiting, so might not necessarily be able to stream a lot. But I will try to get more reacts out. I will try to get more games out as well, because I want to learn top lane. My first top lane game today went absolute shit. We won, but I did not feel like I contributed to anything. It is what it is. It's my first game. It's my first game on the champ as well, so fuck that. Next reacts we're gonna do tomorrow might not necessarily be for a lot of people, might not necessarily be interesting for a lot of people, but it is interesting for me as a foodie. I love food. And this was something that I've seen and I want to watch. It is a 25-minute video about a private chef for T1. Shit looks good, not gonna lie. But that is for tomorrow. I have a list of things that I can react to. I have a list right here. So eventually I'm gonna get through all of them. Maybe I will react to one video on each stream. But that is it for now though. I do have to go. I am I'm gonna be late. I just came back. What did you watch? T1. Yeah, T1. So the Kate Colma one. Can I get a freaking... Is it this one? I mean, the score is pretty good before they shut down. So if it is this one, I'll put it on the list. Yes, that one. Okay, I will copy a link and put it on my notepad. Kate Colma. Watch food you can never try. Yeah, but I still enjoy watching. I enjoy watching travel stuff. So that's on my free time. I just watch a lot of travel stuff. Bill Choi is the GOAT of cinematics. It did a lot of the world's teasers, and it was cinema. The teasers for the matches. Maybe I can get to those as well. They're different from the cinematics, right? The world's cinematics, or is it like the same thing? Showcase him and his work from T1 from start till present when the vid came out. This is 7 years ago though. Is there a more recent one, or is this just good enough? Because if it is, then I'll just watch this. It's a 34-minute video. I can maybe... I'll watch this tomorrow. Fuck it. Let's watch this tomorrow. There is too much teasers. How sweaty are you to watch them? Depends. If it's good, I don't mind watching it. But the World's teasers, or is it like the cinematics? These are the teasers then. Because someone told me to react to the cinematics as well, which is another thing. And then I gotta watch the Faker and Death stuff, which is another thing. Then there's Necrit videos, which someone told me to watch, which I don't really know if we'll see. But I got the Defiant All Odds done. Yeah. Necrit is more about lore, yeah. They are good. Okay, all the teasers are relatively short anyways. It could sort of make a compilation, I guess. World's Opening is gonna be in your list for sure. World's Opening is in it. I remember watching the 2017 one. So I'm a huge fan of Jay Chou. Jay Chou is if you're Chinese, you're gonna fucking know who Jay Chou is. And back then, I don't think I've ever felt FOMO for a game until I saw two openings. The first one was the 2017 one, and it kind of just made me think, Gaben, why you don't do this for Dota? You have nothing for Dota. Every international opening ceremony nowadays he doesn't even show up anymore. He lives in New Zealand. He doesn't bother showing up. So he pops up on a video. It's like, welcome to the international. That's the opening ceremony. So the first time I've ever felt FOMO is 2017 when Jay Chou performed, and I think that was the year Legends Never Die came out as well. The actual performance of Legends Never Die wasn't really that good. Chrissy was probably nervous as shit. And then 2024 happened. Fucking imagine being played to the stage by Linkin Park. If you shit, man. I'm sure the players, some of them, maybe they know who Linkin Park is, but maybe they don't necessarily listen to Linkin Park. But if you ever gave me a chance and told me that if you told child me that maybe one day perhaps Linkin Park will play you to the stage as you go into World's Finals, I would shit my pants. I would puke and shit and cry and many other things. This was the opening ceremony that made me want to get into League. Of course, I only tried it now, but you know, this was the maximum FOMO meter right here. That 2025, not that much. 2025 was recommendation, sure you'll like it. It's about the greatest team that ever won Worlds. Can I DM you a link? I think, yeah, sure. Just drop it. I'll get to it at some point. The thing you're playing now is because they say plan for a GFX update, which is said to be somewhere like next year. I want them to make UI update, which I am sure they're doing it, but the UI right now is absolute shite. And I can't wait for them to change it. You'll be in a decent time to learn the game. I am learning the game. It's going though. It is definitely going. But I do have to go. I am late for an appointment. I don't have to go. So sorry guys. I will stream more tomorrow. But if you guys just want to know when I go live during this time usually in the afternoons for me. But if you really do want to keep up on when I stream, join my Discord. That is probably the best, because I have a bot that just shows when I go live. Should probably let me post the link real quick. I'm just gonna post this. So if you guys are interested, just join the Discord. When I go live, you'll see that there's an automated message that I go live. But for now, I do have to go. Thank you guys. Thank you all for watching. There's a lot of people here today. Oh my god, I didn't even notice the numbers. But thank you guys for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful day. I have to go. I will see you guys when I see you. And peace. Bye.